Banditos, we're live. It's Tuesday, the beginning of a division week, and it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We got a nice map, a new title update, and I am JAVEIR KAJIKA.
Stay out. It's past your curfew when it's dark. I'm searching for you in the park. Shady murder on another person. He just hit his mark. He lit his quota for the month. They found the coda all rolled up inside a bag. He probably dragged the body for about a block.
What up, Banditos? Welcome back. Lots to explore. Today, one of the first things we're going to do is check out these patch updates. Yep, we got a new title update that just landed today. Really excited to see what they have in store for us. It's title update 20.2. Usually bug fixes for the most part is what we're looking at here. No major enhancements, I can't imagine, but we will jump into that. Also, I am JAVEIR KAJIKA. Yep, that's right. The final, or not the final, but a new rogue outfit came out today. And so if you go into your store here, it'll be the bundle at the top right. I didn't buy the whole bundle. I realize it is cheaper for the outfit if you do that, but it's cheaper overall if you just go straight for the outfit. I wasn't that interested in the skin, although it's all right. There's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, so it's a complete outfit. So my review, let me give you my feedback on it if you guys don't mind. So let me show you, once you purchase it, you have to go in here to equip it. Excuse me, choking here. To equip it. All right, which is a good and a bad thing. So what's nice is that you can put on the whole outfit fast and easy, but you can't mix and match most parts. You can do your gloves and your backpack skin, but the worst part about it, I gotta say, is the mask. So if on most of these outfits, like I'll just go over to this one, you can swap out your mask, because you can see I'm running the samurai mask there and this one, and they're all pretty much like that, right? Except JAVEIR's you can't. So let me show you this, and it's kind of frustrating. So I have this equipped, and notice this is a half mask, and that's not even showing up. And then none of the half masks show up, and that kind of sucks. I get maybe why one of these full masks won't show, and of course the helmet won't show, but the half masks don't show, and that's kind of frustrating because this would be really cool with that outfit, that samurai mask. But what you can do, and what I did do, is you can mod the appearance slot, and so that's what I did here. And so let me show you what it looks like without it. So let me just let me see, unequip, and then so you're just gonna get like this default. That's not the one, actually. I don't know why it's not showing, because it's, yeah, anyways, it's not showing the regular one. I'd have to go in and change my settings, but it's just a default breather basically, and it kind of sucks to have that. So what I did is I just went into the mods and then changed my appearance slot, and then I chose the Umber one just because it's closest to kind of his whole theme here. So it's just fabric pullover here. So anyways, that's the big bummer about it. I mean, I'm used to the outfits being pretty tied up, but the mask part was kind of a bummer. And then of course you could change out your gloves, and that's it. So you can't change your shoes. You can't change anything else. But either way, it's pretty sick. This is the one that I was looking forward to. I didn't buy Vivian's or Drag-Offs, but maybe I will if I still can. I don't even know if I still can. But JAVEIR's, I mean, the tech guys, I'm looking forward to his too. I think his could be pretty cool. I just forgot his name for a second here, but anyways, so what else before we jump into the patch notes, because that's what we're gonna do here in a minute. I just want to show you that it's actually a really good map and a really good projects day. So the daily project today is the West End, which is really nice and very easy. The weekly project, this is fantastic, it's called the Invasion Fighter. So it's against the Black Tusk, which we love taking, and I've been doing my invadeds anyways, and 2 of those are invadeds. Basically 3 invadeds, because you got to do a stronghold too. So that's a really easy weekly project, and of course you get the 3 exotic components. So there's 4 exotic components we can take on today, the 5th one being SHD, and then legendary is Roosevelt Island this week. That's fantastic. That's a pretty fun one. And then of course our summit. So really good week of projects and day of projects. And then if you look at your map, look at what the loot is, because that you want that to coincide, right? Because you're gonna be out here doing shit. Might as well get paid for it. So we got backpacks at the East Mall, very nice. It's not part of the project though, but that's really good. And then we got LMGs. We got Uzina down here at the Stronghold when we take that, which will be nice. If we end up doing Roosevelt Island, it's, you know, Cavalier. We got Walker and Harris over here. We got Brazos up there. So this is the West End. So we're gonna end up here, and it's also the Invaded. And what's really cool is that we got to do the Federal Emergency Bunker for today's project. You see that bunker? And that also happens to be the project, and it's Invaded. So that's super cool. 2 for 1, right? 2 for 1. So really psyched about that. I like that when the map really lines up for us. Okay, let's take a look at these patch notes and see what they have to talk about. Give me a second here. We'll get this set up. All right. All right, hopefully you guys can see that all nicely. Expand that. Okay, so patch notes. Here we are. So they fixed some manhunt stuff. So they fixed the issue with the progression meter for the prime target displaying incorrect percentages on the map after playing in co-op. Okay. The fixed issue that was causing the manhunt percentage to not update accurately when accessing the map. Fine. Added missing voiceovers reaction lines for story characters in Castle Settlement. Fixed the issue with Year 4 Season 11 Climax mission that allowed the fences to be jumped, preventing the objective from updating. I don't know what that is, but okay, cool. They fixed it. Tinkering. So fix the issue that hindered optimization of the first attribute incoming repairs of the Catharsis exotic mask. Okay, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. This is a big one here, right? So fix the issue that hindered the optimization of the second core attribute, damage to armor of the capacitor exotic assault rifle. I think we were all excited for that one. So let's take a look and see if we can do that right now. Let me go ahead and put it on. So I recrafted mine so that I can get the damage to target set of cover, which we got, but I couldn't optimize my damage to armor. So it's stuck at 11%. And so we can now optimize it to its full 12%, which we weren't able to do before. So yay, we now have a fully optimized capacitor. So you should be able to do that too. Very nice. All right. Fix the issue that hindered the optimization of the attribute of exotic weapons if it's a weapon type specific core attribute. I couldn't think of another weapon where that applied to. I'm sure something's out there though. Exotic items can now be optimized to maximum values by default without the need to extract attributes beforehand. So it looks like that's specific to exotics, because I think everything else you have to. And so I think that was their workaround. So I think all three of those things are related here. And they're just detailing it out, I guess. Fix the issue where the progress bar would incorrectly display the arrow for a lower value when optimizing exotics if the player had extracted the attribute in the library with the lower value. My mind hurts just reading that. What are they saying? Okay. The progress bar would incorrectly display the arrow for a lower value when optimizing exotics if the player had extracted the attribute in the library with a lower value than the max. I have no idea what that's saying. I have no idea. Like I'm going in circles here. Is it too early in the morning? The heck? It might be too early in the morning. Yeah, I don't know what that is. So adding missing localization for various elements, adding missing audio feedback when pressing M. I don't know what that is. Fix the issue with the menu crashing when two items of the same type are equipped. Okay, I thought that was fixed already. This was a big issue for people. I never experienced it. I think it might have been a PC or PlayStation thing, but yeah, so if you had two assault rifles and you were tinkering, you would crash. So Descent, fix the issue with strain talent appearing twice. Yay. To prevent the Vindicator exotic rifle purchased from the NSA store from its retaining from retaining the same attributes and values as those initially displayed. Its stats will now be re-rolled in the store every 24 hours. So basically, well, I think what they're saying there is like, when you originally purchased your Vindicator, or if you're looking for, because this doesn't drop in the open world, right? So because of the changes that they made, so you can now re-roll your attributes, right? Every exotic weapon is going to get a random attribute in its secondary attribute slot. So for example, if I got a Nemesis today dropping in the open world, it could have crit chance, it could have magazine size, it could have damage to armor. And I keep going until I get the one that has damage to targets out of cover. Well, you can't do that with the Vindicator because it doesn't drop in the open world. So before it was just there and it had damage to targets out of cover and you could purchase it. But what they're doing now is like, in case you don't want damage to targets out of cover, maybe you want magazine size, then every day RNG is gonna update that core attribute to whatever. Or it might be damage to targets out of cover again, but a different value, right? So 7%, you can get at, 10% or whatever. So that's what they're saying there, I guess, just to be fair. Okay, so fix the issue, the Black Friday named LMG blueprint not dropping from reconstructed caches. All right, and then fix the issue that resulted in not receiving any collectibles upon completing the weekly project. Okay. So projects fix the issue that allowed complete any stronghold mission on hard or higher difficulty. This is being completed if you just completed any mission. So, okay, they updated that. Vanity, the hot dog trophy. Okay, cool. I don't remember the hot dog, but do I even have the hot dog trophy? I don't think I do. Added a new feature enabling in-game characters with longer hair to visibly retain their hairstyles while wearing bandanas, hats, or helmets. Ooh, that's cool. Fix clipping issues, a sewer rat uniform, all right? Clipping issues, clipping issues, clipping issues, clipping issues. Got it. So various store updates, resolve the issue of missing thumbnails when confirming a purchase for things. Remove the arm patches category from the crafting station until next time. Ooh, do you see that they scratched until next time? That's interesting. So all of that speculation remained speculation. They just flat out removed that. The until next time thing is interesting that they scratched that out because they're saying, yeah, maybe there isn't going to be a next time. Okay, so updated icons for global events. That's probably a good idea because this is probably opening up, the armband thing. It's probably opening up like a whole can of worms and shit that they're going to have to maintain. You know what I mean? Like we're going to get glitches and annoying little bugs on arm patches. And then and they're going to have to devote dedicated time. I mean, do you guys care about your arm patches that much? I know some people do. For me, it's just never really been a thing. I just throw on like whatever. This one said "Pow," cool. You know what I mean? But there's so many of these. They're just not really that exciting for me. They don't really mean much. But there's a couple that do, right? So you have your raid ones that say that help people understand your completions. And then you have the one, I think that coincides with your watch, the skulls. But, I mean, do you want to wear the Space Administration HQ one? I mean, you know what I mean? They give so many of them. I think that's probably why they kind of get watered down a little bit. There's just a patch for everything. And so some of them are just fun, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, for style, it's cool. I get that. But for style, I like them. But beyond that, as a collector, like, all right, look, guys, look, I beat the Space Administration HQ. I don't know. Just a patch. I don't think anybody is really going around checking out people's patches, but I don't know. I was showing you the patches, but I still had the screen up, so you didn't get to see that. There it is. So I was showing you the patches, but I forgot to take off my screen. But yeah, there's all these patches, and I just, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I'm glad they're there, so I wouldn't suggest that they take them away, but I think maybe making them more meaningful, not giving us a patch for literally everything. Like you completed the league event, so here's a patch, which is like, well, anybody can get that patch. It doesn't make it feel special when it's so easy to get. And then we got 1,000 of these easy to get patches. I don't know. Okay, so those are the patches. So updated the description of polyethylene plating talent from the Aegis backpack to show the correct values. Yeah, that was bugged from its release. And then updated the description of the behind you talent to clearly indicate that it does not work against other players. Yeah, people have been confused by that. I thought that was pretty clear. You know? I thought that was pretty clear. I mean, there were people running behind you in the dark zone. It was like, it was pretty clear for me. It said it right there. Does not work in PvP. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so Thunderstrike talent missing from the talent library. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that disappeared. Somebody showed me that. Reverted Dr. Home exotic rifle changes. Now grants armor kits on kill instead of headshot. Ooh, we got to check that out. Fix the issue with the collector exotic chest blueprint not being purchasable. It had Anaya's. Okay, so fix the issue with the Iron Lung exotic MG blueprint not being purchasable. Adonai's also. Fix the issue of the focus talent not working as intended when using. Yes! 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 So, you guys, I just created a Vindicator build yesterday that I really like. I've been working on it for a couple of days because you know the Vindicator, right? So we created, oh, that's so exciting. That is a huge deal. So fix the issue. Oh, let me get through this and then we'll show the Vindicator. Fix the issue where pummel talent would remain in either enabled or disabled state after equipment or switching. Pummel hasn't been working correctly. Maybe they fixed it now. So you used to be able to refresh pummel. So if I got 3 kills and then I got 3 kills while pummel was still active, it would refresh pummel. And so you'd get your auto reload is what I'm saying. And so now it wasn't. I don't know. Yeah, so I spent a lot of time with the Vindicator. It's pretty exciting, actually. You can get the Vindicator to work. And so I did a Vindicator code. There's a build for everything, you know, grumpy or not, right? There's a build for every weapon. I mean, the, what is that stupid one we named? Sacrum Imperium. Yeah, I got a build for that, and that weapon sucks the most. You know what I mean? The Merciless sucks. I got 2 or 3 builds for that, you know. Let's see, fix the issue where the pummel talent. Yeah, so I mean, that's good that they got this to work. So fix the issue with the countdown requisition station unlocking after completing the tutorial. So fix the issue with the countdown requisition stations unlocking after completing. Oh, yeah, okay, I think this is the update. So you can no longer access the countdown station until you're at level 40. I think that's basically what it's saying. So there you go. There you go. So updated the Aegis gear set, 4 pieces, talent description for PvP. Okay, updated the Aegis. Let's see here. So that's just this mosquito thing. Updated the mosquito exotic pistols talent description for PvP also. I think they need to update it for PvE because nobody understands it. You know what I mean? Like I haven't even picked up the mosquito yet. You know, I've gotten 2 or 3 of them to drop and they're just already, they collected dust before I even got them. So fix the issue with the challenging tracking UI missing for all global events. Challenges tracking UI, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. So fix the issue with empty screens and infinite loadings when trying to load any character on consoles. So fix the issue with empty screens and infinite loadings when trying to load any character on consoles. Okay, fix the issue with the missing texture on handguns. None of this stuff sounds interesting. Fix the issue that caused the Maniac blueprint. Yeah, that was happening over and over. Fix the issue the elite force of Black Tusk faction that spawns from the helicopters and legendary strongholds were not registered as Black Tusk. Didn't know that was a thing. Fix the issue that prohibited changing loadouts at the shooting range. Okay, updated in-game text descriptions. that's a weird bug. If you don't interact with the ladder, you wouldn't be able to finish the bunker. Jesus. Who knew those were connected? Okay, open world rogue encounters spawn with story difficulty stats. Okay, fix the issue with the green quality conflict cache incorrectly showing up in the inventory after being bought from Danny Weaver. Okay, so they fixed the issue with Danny Weaver's shop restocking twice a week, which is weird. Fix the issue with the menu crashing when selecting multiple items. Okay, cool. So a couple of helpful things in there, I guess. But at this stage, I guess at this stage of the game, of the what would we call it? I guess the season. That's what we expect is minor bug fixes. Yeah, that's an interesting bug, huh? We don't have any more resources. Can we see anything? What else is missing? Yeah, that's weird. That's not very helpful, I don't think. Is there another way to see our resources? I mean, that's the only way, right? That's the only way I do it. Yeah, that's annoying. I'm trying to think if there's another way to get in there, but I don't think there is. Yeah, I'm sure they'll come around and fix that, but hopefully they do it really soon because... I mean, I guess you could see them on your watch. That's where it was, because I was in here earlier looking at my watch. So you can see them there, but not all of them, obviously. Like exotic components don't show up here. But, so that's a little bit of a workaround, but quite frustrating either way. Yeah, we'll see. I guess we'll see. So that's the first bug. They removed some, bring in a new one. Remove a couple of these things we got to open up. And so I'm going to run today. We got a few builds that we're going to use while we're clearing projects and taking on the new invaded. Hopefully you guys remember to cash in your red stars last night, by the way. Today we're going to come back to the Born Great build. Been having fun with that also. Let me just move some things over here. Don't remember exactly how I was running it, but we'll get something close. And then for the chest, I think I was running Palisades for the armor on kill. And I think I was running Obliterate. Massey, 23 months, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, most use guns. Let's see, Ouroboros is still level 20. Mantis, that's an extra one. Exotics seem to be okay. These look the same. 1886 I use a lot. That looks the same. I change the talent so much on them anyways. If they accidentally change the talent, I guess that'd be okay. I'm not seeing anything. that stands out. So still have damage to targets out of cover on the St. Elmo's. Yeah, these seem the same. I mean, I recently rolled stabilize on both of these as I was testing. They still have it. Pummel's still there. Pummel's still there. Yeah, I don't see anything weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just still behind you on my Model 700. Maybe it was a platform. Maybe it just depends on what platform you're on. Some of these bugs aren't global. Might as well put on the memento for this. Get some of that. So where we are at stats, 33.55. All right, let's pump it up. And then put some striker on here. What up, Tomas? Thank you, sir. Really? I gotta. Now I saw a regicide. That was probably AK. That was probably somebody pulling our legs. There's no way, right? A Regulus with determined. They probably did a little Photoshop. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. That'd be a keeper, wouldn't it? All right, so which ones are these? There we go. Let's fix that. All my stats right. I could probably take off that armor, but put that on weapon damage. All right, 57.55, good enough. And then I got the Born Great, so that's giving us perfect stabilize. I'm really enjoying this weapon. I enjoyed it upon release, and I tried stronger weapons, but it's really nice getting that extra 15%. It's just an easy, yeah, okay, I'll take it. And then there's more time for you to reload and acquire targets in between too. So I got crit chance here, and then I did still like the starting stability there, so that it just feels really good right from the get-go. And then for the backup, I'll run the rock and roll. And then let's get rid of some stuff because at the beginning of our week, it tends to rain around here. Rain gear. Yes, we can get rid of you and get rid of you. All right. Yeah, it would be a keeper, right? Okay, so project. So let's. So we got invasion and we got the west end, but let's start with the west end. So, and then we'll be doing invadeds too. Yeah, are you pinning or are you not pinning? Come on, dude. Projects, track. All right, there it is. Sort of. There it is. All right. So let's go ahead and take care of the Federal Emergency Bunker. Sorry, I got a bowl of cereal here I'm chewing on in the background. So it's a good question, Massey. My question about the, he's asking like, what do I think about stabilize? And I really like it. It's in line with steady-handed, which I've already have liked. So I've been using steady-handed on my assault rifles, LMGs, and it works really well. And so basically these talents are good for builds that are already strong, or weapons that are already strong, whatever you want to look at it like. So, and if your build is already strong and then you're like, okay, well, what do I want to do with that extra damage that I'm not really getting much out of because I'm killing everything so fast? If I took away my weapon talent, would I even notice? And yes or no, it depends on the weapon. But this is what I figured out about the Vindicator too. So the Vindicator, by all means, is not the best rifle in the game, but it's also not the worst. There are worse rifles than the Vindicator. And so what people don't like about the Vindicator really is the weapon variant. That's what people are probably not impressed about, right? Which it's the MDR. And that makes it a not strong rifle because if you're used to the M1As, I mean, even the M1As have their issues, right? Which are much stronger, like twice the value, basically, of the Vindicator. And so Born Great in its talent, Perfect Stabilize, and talents like Steady-Handed. So where they lend and where they can make a build or a weapon feel really good is shots on target. And so there are some weapons like including the M1As, like if we just choose that one, it's like, it's the strongest. Have you ever noticed this, that you're running like the strongest weapon in the game, like the M1A or the M1A CQB, and you're like, man, I'm just not impressed with this build. Like, I can't make it any stronger. I'm running glass cannon. I got Fox's Prayer knee pads. I got Contractor's gloves. I got what do you call it on the backpack? What's that talent called? Vigilance. You know, I mean, with glass cannon and vigilance together and Fox's Prayer and Contractors, you can't make your rifle build any stronger, or whatever your build is, right? You can't make it any stronger. What is the deal? And one of the best ways to make that weapon or that build feel good, because it's not power. So you're like, if I already have all the power, why am I not performing? It ends up being, well, you need to land more of those shots. If you landed more of those shots, like that could be the game changer. It's not always the game changer, but if you got a reasonable setup, which is actually really easy to do in this game, a lot of people kind of disregard that, but the reality is that it's really easy to make a strong build on the game with the shittiest weapon. You know what I mean? Like just the shittiest rifle or the shittiest assault rifle, you know, even with just red cores and 511 or no brands whatsoever, it's you're going to go out there and you're going to do a pretty darn good job. Good enough. Are you the fastest time to kill in the game? No. Is it sufficient to survive and to clear content quickly? Yes. The answer is yes. And so you don't need expertise and you don't need God rolled talents, and it doesn't have to be Striker to be strong in this game. If you want to be the strongest, then yeah, you want Striker. So the point is that if you just landed your shots on that target, then your build can be more impressive, even if it's the weakest build. And that's where Steady-Handed or Stabilize really kick in. And so I know that's a long-winded answer to your question, but like a lot of those LMG builds, for example, where the bullets are just going fucking everywhere, right? And then you put Steady-Handed and now you're a laser beam, and Steady-Handed isn't more power. It's not. But all of a sudden you feel really good about your DPS performance. Your build is surviving and thriving. And that's the only thing that changed, is that you're landing more shots because you're getting accuracy and stability. And so I ran this all sorts of ways inside and out, and I felt like Stabilize is amazing. Of course, the build already has to be decent, which is really easy to do. And so from a pure perspective of just landing even one or two more bullets that are critting near 1 million is going to go a long ways on an enemy that's only got 6 million in health. Some of them only got 4, right? So, and some of them only got 10. That sounds like a lot, but it's not. When you're hitting near 1 million, You know what I mean? It's 10 million is 10 bullets, basically. You know, not all your shots are gonna be crits, and some of them are gonna be misses. But if you landed 10 shots that were 1 million on an elite every single time without missing a shot, this would be the easiest game in the world for you. Easiest game in the world, right? So your strongest opponent, not counting bosses, is a 10 million elite. And if you 100% accuracy, then this game, you would be mowing through that content. And so that's what Perfect Stabilize is doing. It's not giving you 100% accuracy, no way, but it's getting you closer to that. And that's where it's bringing more power than a lot of damage talents would go there. Damage talents that would be there instead could possibly give, just from the perspective of you're adding more shots. And so I found, what I've realized is that the best stabilized build in the game is simply an 8x scope. That's it. That's it. So whether you're running Striker or you're running Heartbreaker or Ongoing Directive or whatever, you know, and I tried a bunch of things. You know, you can run Focus. The only reason why I'm not running Focus is because I know some people aren't going to run Scope, so I'm just showing it with Obliterate. But whatever you're going to do with your build, I realized, like, if you're going to run Stabilize, the only tweak you need to make for your build is run the 8x scope. And if you do that, then that is 30% headshot damage, and that's the equivalent of 3 headshot damage mods, which are the equivalent of crit damage when you're landing those shots on the head. So 30%, that's 3 headshot damage mods. Imagine, and if you don't think that's a lot, then just imagine if you were able to put mods on the other 3 pieces of your build. You know, look at it from that perspective. So that one scope is like putting a headshot damage mod on your knees, your holster, and your gloves. And if you look at it from that perspective, you're like, holy shit, that is a lot of damage. That's just the scope, you know? And so once you start running and get comfortable with the 8x scope, and a lot of people do play with scopes on their assault rifles, not necessarily the Division 2, but in just about every other shooter, then you realize, like, man, that's a free 30% headshot damage. That's a free 30%, you know, equivalent to crit damage on the head, on top of your crits. So anyways, I really enjoy this, and I didn't really get to run it much last season because I wanted to tinker around with it on the other weapons. And after doing so, I just came to the conclusion that you're better off just running this named version here. Probably run a shield. I didn't check my skills.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
There's no way that angle that he just hit me with that grenade. There's no way. Oh, the blind fire too, by the way. Insane.
Target in my crosshairs.
So I ran this with the extra large mag. That was pretty fun too. Have you tried? Were you guys there when I ran this with the 2 pieces of Brazos? That's a pretty cool build. Maybe since we're playing on heroic, I should showcase that. Hold on a second. Take off the memento real quick. So you need the ninja. So the downside is you lose your bonus armor, which I like, but the big mag's pretty fun. And so what you do is just you need one piece of Brazos and needs to be on your chest. Please have it. Please have it. It can be that one if I don't have it elsewhere. Yeah, I'll use that one for now. And then you want your Picaro's holster as the other one, of course. Okay, and then you have your 3 strikers, and then you're picking up your armor on kill there. Obviously, you need some sort of survivability. And then we need to change this to run obliterate there. Stats. So let me see if I can get that crit chance up just a little bit higher. Yeah, because I got headshot damage here. So the one I normally would run was back in the base, and I don't want to go back there right now. Okay, delete, delete, delete. Crit chance everywhere, except for here. Let me fix that. All right. So that's about as good as we can get until I get my other one. 57% is good enough, though. I'll take it. All right. Oh, yeah. So let me show you what that did. Look at my mag. 76 rounds.
Clear the area outside the bunker entrance.
It's like an LMG, but really accurate. And it's pretty cool because part of maintaining its stacks is just by shooting. You don't even actually have to hit anything, but you want to, of course. I mean, just get those striker stacks out there. I mean, is what you're doing. I mean, look at that. It's insane. Are we done? Sort of, huh? They're gonna send that mini wave after us. I mean, 3 targets, it's really nice. A single mag. I mean, I like it, just it's a different way to run things. I think it's one of my favorite reasons or things about it. Turning a build that we're running basically daily. I mean, who's not running a striker's build? But it makes it something unique and different. All because you're just simply building around a weapon. You know what I mean? You're taking a weapon and be like, because when I look at this weapon, I'm like, okay, cool. So what do I want to do with that accuracy? Well, one, I want to pull more shots to the head. You know, that's one of the things. And well, since I got more accurate shots, since I'm landing more shots, how about a bigger mag and just land more of those, more shots, you know?
They've managed to compile a ton of corrupted data from the Shade network servers. I had no idea Black Tusk had access to this kind of digital forensic software.
Really? It's probably a bad spot to post up, apparently. I think I'm too far. And so, you know, part of what's interesting to me about it is that, you know, we're technically down 2 damage talents and attributes, right? Because the Ninja Bike backpack removes a damage talent, and we're running a stabilize, which is not a damage talent. So we only have 1 damage talent. Oh, we don't need grenades. I gotta try to say your name. Plippy Poo Poo. Plippy Poo Poo. Am I saying that right? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the dono. And thanks for the sub. You know, but as far as like the big mag goes, like, I don't know if I would run it for legendary. I don't, you know, I think I'd probably want to press into more damage if I'm going to go into a 4-man legendary scenario. I mean, I did run it in legendary group and it was okay. But the thing with the... Come on, buddy. Let's do this. With legendary, you know, you got your other 3 guys helping you out, shooting with you. Plenty of time to reload. Pee pee poo poo. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. It's like the Latin eye. Right on. Welcome to the channel, man. What a name, huh?
System restored.
You know somebody's gonna shoot that. Anytime I'm standing next to an explosive, this random bullet pops out of nowhere and goes, ha ha! Try it, buddy, just try it. I didn't get the chance to try this with focus, but I might want to try it with focus too. We're spending a lot of time with scope. So who's your guys' favorite rogue that you're looking forward to as far as costumes. So mine was Kajika, and Theo, that's the other name I was trying to remember. His is kind of similar too. Oops, I missed every one of those shots on you, didn't I, buddy? Where's your master? How'd you get over there so fast? You're not gonna have a chance, buddy. I'm gonna go just for your head. Let me get this out. Look at that, all head. It's a laser beam. Mag and a half on a chunga at distance. I'll take it. Okay, let's let me try. I'm gonna swing in. Actually, we'll take the same one, and then let's try focus. And so this build can be a little bit stronger. I'm not quite running the right chest piece, but after this mission, we'll pick up the other one. Let's put on focus. What's cool about focus is it'll allow me to redistribute my crits. So we got 57-45, so I can push those crits just a little bit in the other direction. So by changing one of these, just not too many, just one, it's fine. That work? No, because I got too many mods again. Like always. Always too many mods. You can't change your stupid things. How'd you get in there? But I want them all. Guess I'll get rid of some of these. You never know when you need a 6-piece disrupt resistance build. All right, there we go. Double check. 51, 57. That's fine. I don't need to change it. Welcome, pee pee poo poo. You rock. And you get a fancy little skull. And so the trick to running focus with assault rifles is to try not to be neurotic about it. You know, you have it or you don't. It doesn't matter. Don't force yourself to be out in cover for it, I guess is my point. Yeah, it's one of my favorite talents though, focus. It's strong and goes with just about every... Yeah, I mean, maybe not shotguns. Although I have done it. And I've also done it with SMGs. But are we done here? No. There's more. Yeah, you know, there's certain SMGs that you and shotguns you can run an 8x scope on. The M870 is one of those, believe it or not. Yeah, especially for legendary, right, Supa, because you're pretty complacent there. And this room is, we're definitely gonna need it. There's gonna be all warhounds in here, right? Let me put on a. Actually, a decoy is probably good. God, I can't see around the corner. It's annoying. Sniper dog's gonna be lethal, so let's get this out. They're gonna hurt. If you take out their reloader, then you'll put them on their ass like that. Then they won't last long. I can just barely see it, right? Just barely see that bad boy. Let's get rid of him. Oof, that hurt. Oh, I better heal now. Here comes a chunga. Ooh. Oh, I had that. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Look at his blind fire on his ass. The snipers hit hard, huh? Small room, too. It's funny how they always have the upper hand when it comes to angles, right? They can always see you. There's always an angle on you and you don't have it on them. Yeah, you can get this gun right now. Real easy to get. It's not locked behind any content. It was a last season dealio here. Wait, shoot at my decoy, man. Where'd it go? Is it an invisible decoy? It is. No, it's right there. They've been doing a good job at ignoring decoys lately. Anybody else feel like that? You think they adjusted the threat scaling in the game? What up, Sam? Oh, by the way, I pinned up the little story I put together on KAJIKA, if you're wondering what's his backstory. He's basically always been evil. Pinned at the chat.
Electronic device detected.
What up, YOLO? I didn't see a question there. Yeah. It is. It is, it is. We're in an interesting time in the seasons, though, right now, I gotta tell you, because what happens next in the Division 2 is something we don't know. But a DLC is en route.
Watch out.
Oops, I forgot. Forgot they were gonna come back that way. Where's your support guy? Let's get him first. Yeah, but they've done a lot of really good improvements lately, and they're cleaning things up. And we got the Division 3 also coming. It's probably I took a look at their track record on development, and they're on a 2 to 3 year development cycle. Ubisoft is, at least for the Division 2, Division 1. I'm sorry, the Division franchise is what I meant. Wow, see that? Right over my decoy. What we don't know is when they actually start development. So, like, they announced the Division 2 a year before it released. And there's no way it only took them a year, right? Where did that drone come from? I don't know more. We're gonna enter the party here. It's been a while since I've done this uninvaded.
Vital signs critical.
Again, they got the angle. Always have the angle.
This looks like troop orders based on the intel you found earlier. Well, this is a good find. Knowing our enemy's intentions will help us defend against them. Well,
Yeah, it's just high end.
said the intel you found to all
Yeah.
our allies.
It's named. It's named. Perfect stabilize, yeah. Other good weapons to try with. They were all good. I tried a bunch of different weapons and with the talent, the non-perfect stabilize, and they all just worked. But at the end of the day, I was just like, yeah, no, it's just, it wasn't worth this, the change out for me. But the Kingbreaker was good. The AUG is good. You know which one would be really good that I didn't get a chance to test, but the Honey Badger. That's a beautiful weapon for this one. Like this one's, in my opinion, it's a little too fast for the talent. I think it would be nice to, like, if it sat, and we're in Striker, but if it sat with Striker like around, you know, like 850, that'd be like perfect. You would just find yourself landing more shots. At least I would. But the AUG and the Kingbreaker were nice, but I bet you the Honey Badger would be a beautiful weapon to pair this talent up. Okay, so let's head down here and then let's change our chest piece out. I don't think we lost our resources, but we can't see them. Okay, so we're looking for the Brazos. Yeah, that's a better one there. Obliterate. Ooh, that one's pretty. Got a little bit of armor regen. I'll take that. Let me put that one on. So we got, if we take this one, let me see, put this one on first, and then we got, could probably dump that one. That's a duplicate. And then we have this one. Armor regen over crit chance, and I don't have to re-roll anything. Yeah, I'll just stay with this one. Okay, and then we got to re-roll the chest talent to focus. We're testing out focus. Not really testing, but it's a preferencing. Obliterate worked fine if that's your thing. Obliterate's great. 55, 56. All right, let's push up that crit damage. And then we change this to crit damage 2. All right. So we should have just got more power. That'll probably put us over 1 million there. All right, what do we got to do next? Okay, West End, neutralize named enemies, and resupply control points. And so we should be able to do that all in this one little spot, I think.
Hostile control point identified.
Oh, it's got a couple of skins on it too. If you bought the premium pass, you should have both of these. And then you get the high fiber or the business casual, which is pretty cool. High fiber is nice too, though. And the G36, which is the weapon variant that the Born Gray is built on, is a lot of people's favorite, and it's not bad. I had a stint where I enjoyed it. It does a hell of a job with the blind fire, by the way. A hell of a job with the blind fire. These guys, you got to move a lot because they're always going to throw fire on your punk ass. See that? Always got fire. Look, another one. And they get you, man. I mean, Jesus, I saw that coming from a mile away and it still got me. Hold still. Are there people behind me? How are there people behind me? What's going on back here, guys? Get this shit under control. How am I getting shot by one person from... Come on. All my civilians are behind me, and I'm the one taking damage. And he's like way far away, too. I don't know what that kind of threat scaling that is, but it's not in my favor. Please don't with that grenade. That grenade shifted for sure. The lawnmower lady. Probably for 2-3 more hours, at least. Got a lot to do today. It's Tuesday, man. Got all of our invadeds. Oh, we got legendary. Fucking fire. Even the summit. No, Juan, it's not just you. It's I'm pretty sure that's in their strategy.
Supply room access unlocked.
Jerry Boot Cheeks, what up, man? Booty Cheeks Jerry, huh? I keep getting Diamondbacks lately. Oh, we got another Born Great. Memento. All right. Magazine size. Interesting. Horrible gun though. Get out of my stash. Yeah, I like it. Works for me. It's clearly explained in the beginning. They're probably the same people that say the Diamondback is king. You know, people that agree with you and people that disagree with you. That's the Division 2.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, the one that gets people's feathers really ruffled up is the, what do you call it? The Ravenous. That one gets people's feathers ruffled. Because I really genuinely believe from the bottom of my heart in all my gaming knowledge in the Division 2 that the Ravenous is a bad weapon. It's a bad weapon. And people are like, no, you're wrong. You just don't know how to use it. And like, because in the raid, you gotta, yeah. And that's where your argument lost. As soon as you said, because in the raid, this is like, yeah, so you're talking about this one instance that the weapon is good. That one instance doesn't justify it being a good all-around weapon, and that's why we have criteria. Like, if you have to set up criteria, we can't just use our opinions. You know what I mean? We gotta be like, it's got to check off these boxes to be considered in this tier list, right? And the thing about the Ravenous is that it doesn't work in all cover, or it works in basically only one type of cover, which is over cover, right? And or out of cover. And I think that might be the only weapon in the game that only works, that doesn't work in cover. But the ironic thing is that we're playing a cover-based shooter. So if we weren't playing a cover-based shooter, then okay, maybe maybe it could be rated a little bit higher. But that one, yeah, people don't like that. But that aside, just because a weapon isn't rated high doesn't mean I don't like it. You know, like I like the or an exotic. Like I like the what you call the shocker punch. But based on the criteria, it didn't get very high ratings. And the reason why is because one of the biggest things is how accessible is the talent, right? And there's a lot of things on that talent that you can't even get unless you're playing PvP. because they're like melee orientated, or it only works if you're running the St. Elmo's. So you can't run the Ouroboros with it, or you can't run whatever, you know. And so that doesn't make it a bad exotic, but it could have been better designed. Does that make sense? And so that's what the tier list is there for. It doesn't mean I never use it, but it is very situational when I do. How often do you see me using the Memento over the Shocker Punch? Probably a lot more. How often do you see me using the Scorpio over the Shocker Punch? Or whatever, you know what I mean? And so it's just like, or the Catharsis or whatever. And it's a great holster. Probably one of my favorite exotic holsters. I think I like it over the Waveform, really. But because it's so fixed on 3 things that must be there, one being, well, you got to run that, and then you got to be running the St. Elmo's, and you got to be running a shield. And then it kind of makes you wonder, like, wow, you know, am I going to be able to use this in Legendary a lot? Or will I get blasted on my way to melee the enemy? Or will I get meleeed back and then die? But I love using it in Countdown. So that's why, if the more, basically this, the more situational the exotic, then the lower on the list it's going to be when it comes to ratings, you know. And the BTSU gloves are another one, right? So the BTSU gloves are relatively situational. They're pretty much, like, if you just boil it down, they're pretty much only good on healer builds. And so, and of course somebody is saying, wait, no, I have a build, and I do too. I have a build, I have a sniper build that I run the BTSU gloves on for additional weapon handling, and I can bust my hive with it. But that doesn't make the BTSU gloves like God tier on the tier list, right? Because it's really situational, and it's only one build type. And so it's limiting, basically, right? Does that make it a bad exotic? No. Could it have been better designed? Yes. Is it really useful? It's exceptionally for healers. I mean, there's game content that we wouldn't dare play without a healer, right? Such as maybe like the incursions or the raids. They're always in there. So very useful. But does it ruffle people's feathers when they see the BTSU gloves aren't God tier? Yeah, but they're always taking it there. Oh, but wait, I have my one future healer build for the raid, and be like, yeah, and it's that. Can you think of any other build that you would run on a daily basis that's not a healer build? And that's why it's not a God tier exotic. Where the St. Elmo's you can put is God tier, because you can put the St. Elmo's on anything. You can run it on a striker build. You can run it on your tank build. You can run it on a team support build. You can even run it on your healer build, so that you can shock enemies and give galvanize to your teammates, or just help your team slow enemies down, because you're not doing shit for damage. So at least you can shock enemies and hold them still, so your DPS team can burn them, right? So that is what we call a God tier weapon. Or the Regulus, really easy to acquire the talent, and you can run it on any build, including your healer build if you wanted to. Because why? It's the strongest pistol in the game, and it's really easy to acquire its talent. So, you know what I mean? So I guess we're done in this district, aren't we? And so the people that, I'm not saying that I'm always right, but many people that get their feathers ruffled about their exotic not being on the God tier list is because they're always taking it to the exception and not the rule. And that's why we set up the rules, the criteria. Yeah, interesting thing though. Totally, Grumpy. You like the setup or the lefty. Because I said that because I did a named weapons one too, as a matter of fact. And just like Grumpy's saying, I rated all the named weapons in the game at that time. So it's a couple months old. There's been a few new ones. But the lefty was really rated really low. And a lot of that has to do with grenades. And they're like, but the fire grenade, exactly. You just brought up an exception. So if you're running survivalist, then the lefty has a really nice place. But my healer build, you just brought up an exception, you know. But if you're running sharpshooter, how great is the lefty for you? Does your blinder, does your flashbang cause damage?
Hostage situation nearby.
And how many times do enemies dodge your concussion grenades? And then, so everybody that disagrees is always, I'm looking at, I think I'm a pretty practical guy. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I don't have any skin in the game. You know, I didn't develop the weapon.
It looks like Black Tusk is trying to set up a forward base here. We can't let
You know what I mean? I don't make more money because it's not a good named weapon. I want it to be good. You know, I want all of our weapons to be great, but it's just... Overall, the kind of the point of it is like, hopefully, you know, through this type of system, we can give the feedback to the devs and they can read people's opinions, right? The people that agree with me, people that disagree with me, because those videos get a lot of views. I mean, I think the exotic one's got over 250,000 views on it. People like their lists. But so there's an array of feedback as a point, you know what I mean? And hopefully enough there, if a dev was interested, maybe could see some of that feedback, but. But some of that's also good for your stash. Because one way to keep your stash clean is by removing as much of the situational as possible. And that's one of my problems. I'm like Mr. Situational. Because I'm always creating builds, one-off builds that I'll never run again. Because I'm basically running a different build every day. I'm a maniac. And sometimes I forget. I'm like, oh, I forgot this was my favorite build in the game. Because I'm always changing builds. I'm like, oh, I forgot. This is a really good build. You know, I have, for me at least. You know what I mean? I'll forget about builds. But anyways, so going through those lists and be like, okay, so this is a very if you look at everything that way. So situational versus non-situational, meaning this exotic I can run on many builds and many types of content, and this exotic or named weapon is only going to be good for this one build. Well, if you're only running that one type of build, then you're good to go. You know, but if you have stash space issues, then that might not be a weapon you're going to want to reserve space for, because it's only going to be good in heroic content in a mission. Which is quite different than heroic open world, where we spend a lot of our time, 80% in fact, 80%, talking in generals here. Yeah, so one of the early surveys I put out in this game as a content creator for the Division 2 and do it on a regular basis relatively is, where do you spend most of your time in the Division 2? And what I mean by most of the time, like over 50% of your time. And most people, like in 80% of the people said that they spend 80% or more in the open world. And that helps me gauge what difficulty I need the builds that I create for you guys to be optimized for. And it's going to be that open world stuff, because that really is the hardest. You know, legendary is pretty darn tough too, no doubt. But if you go play a heroic mission, that's what we're doing now. There's so many reds and purples. It's not as hard as the
Enemy transport helicopter.
control points, and the waves are probably not as big either if you think about it. Not saying that there isn't challenging moments. We're out sniping the snipers here. Yeah, PP. There is a channel on Discord you can hang out on. You basically have to knock to get in, and somebody will give you access.
Inbound on your position. There's additional hostiles located by the loading docks up ahead.
I'm not sure, Miker, because, you know, I haven't taken the time to push that. I would think it takes every little thing, though. Mr. Starfish! Oh, I guess I'm level 24, but it shows that to get to 25, I got about 12 things. But then 28 out of 90. Oh, I see. That's how many levels of proficiency I got to go. Okay, I get it. So 375. I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty exact, Miker, I think. It looks pretty exact. Because based on how many things I have left. Here's one. My holsters needed love, didn't they? So I spent some time in the dark zone, and it wasn't very eventful. And so one of the reasons why I went in there is because we got to start getting our feet warm again back in some PvP. But also, it's been held recently as one of the best ways to get exotic components. And it wasn't very eventful in the exotic component thing. So I've been getting those remarks a lot, those comments, and I understand the logic behind it all, and I went and tested it. And I've been meaning to because of those remarks. But some people were saying, oh, no, because I say countdown is the best way to get exotics in a game. It's because there's no RNG based, right? You guys get that, right? And so there's no RNG. You go run a countdown or two, and you're getting yourself an exotic. No RNG. Best way to get it. 100% of your time is you're gonna get a return on it. So what people were saying, no, hands down, it's the dark zone or whatever. So I went in there and I ran around for a couple of hours, and I got like one exotic to drop, but didn't get one exotic component from those caches. Not one. In like an hour and a half worth of running. And that's like, yeah, I don't, you know, there's two types of crates that you open with keys. There's the one with the little SHD symbol and one without. So I understand the difference. And I understand how to reset them, right? And so by switching servers. And so that wasn't my problem. The problem is they just don't drop. They're RNG based, you know? They're RNG based in there. And so I was just like, yeah, I guess if you did, but that wasn't the bad part. The bad part was that it was so freaking boring. It was very boring to just be running around doing landmarks because they're really short engagements and they're not difficult, right? They're just not. And that's okay. I mean, that's what XP farming is about, or farming is. It's easy. That's the point. So they don't have to be difficult. But I'm just saying that it did become very monotonous, and it didn't feel like it was worth it, you know? Especially after 2 hours, and it came out without any exotic components. You know, and I got one exotic to drop, and I just trashed it. I was like, I'm not here for exotics to drop. I'm here for exotic components to come out of these boxes. That's what I wanted, right? That's what I was testing. So that I could recommend it to you guys. And I'm not done. You know, that's my first impression. So I need more time in there to make it more thorough recommendation. But I don't know. What am I missing? What is your guys' experience? I mean, in a 2-hour run, how many exotics would you expect to get out of the dark zone? Because in Countdown, what would we get in an hour? In an hour, we'd get, what, 2 or 3? Just, that's on the low side. That's guaranteed, right? That's guaranteed. I'm not even talking about like RNG drops and stuff like that. Just guaranteed.
We need to ensure that the entire site is neutralized and secured. Head to the construction by the south side of the building.
So in 2 hours, you'd probably get somewhere between 4 and 6, probably about 6, not counting RNG. We're talking about guaranteed. So would you say in 2 hours of running around landmarks, you would get more than 6 components? Because if so, I mean, I must be doing something seriously wrong. You know, boring aside, right? Like, now, granted, some people are going to be more efficient at it because they have the locations of those boxes all memorized, and I don't, you know, because they're all hidden in behind some nook and cranny, you know. And there was always a couple of minutes where I would spend running around trying to find that thing. And you don't even really have to fight to open them. You can just open them. So it can all go pretty quick. With this build, it would actually be pretty decent to run a shield because you got the skill tiers, by the way. And so I'm just not. But that's a tier 5 shield. That's a healthy little beast, isn't it? Yeah, you're probably true, Zero Cool. knowing where the boxes are. And I can imagine after repetition you get a handle on that, huh?
Tusk UID signature detected.
There's like a route.
Their equipment intact. Destroy it.
What do you say, Zero Cold? Do you have an idea? What would you say percentage-wise when you open one of those crates? Like, what is RNG delivering there? Should it be like 25% chance, or is it 10%? Like, control points are 10%, right? The problem with control points is that you only got one shot a day, and there's not that many control points, and they're long battles, and you can't access them until the battle's over. For landmarks, you could just go run in, open that crate, and say, peace! Run away. About 25, yeah. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I'll have to spend more time in there. Or maybe I need a guide. Maybe that's a shortcut, so I don't have to spend so much time figuring it out. But there weren't many people in there either, so I mean, I had the run of the litter.
Objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
What? What? Did I go the wrong way? How'd that happen? What the? Did I miss a turn? Oh, I did. That was weird. Totally got turned around. All right, Tusk. Kelso's not here, so. Ah, really?
Network server detected.
Find it, and if possible, create an uplink. We need to know what's on that server.
Grumpy, are you on your flight right now, or are you on at the airport? Can you imagine being able to play the Division 2 on your flight? See, that's where the resurgence is going to be a nice little deal to add, huh? To your gaming experience. Which reminds me, did you guys see that Heartland got its rating in Taiwan? It's getting closer. You're waiting at the gate. Gotcha. Right on, Zero Cool. Are you on the Xbox, or what do you play on? Silent Rage, yeah, we checked, and I didn't see any changes on any of my weapons. So, I don't know. We heard that too. And so, I don't know if it's... a particular weapon that's changing, or if it's platform-orientated, but... Let's take out this strategically placed pulse.
System restored.
Do we want to fight from the front or the back? I can't remember.
Terminal detected.
I guess the front.
Perfect. Isaac should be able to link to the server through that terminal.
Yeah, the only bug I'm encountering right now, and it seems as though everybody is that we don't have access to our resources. But for the ones you do need access to on a regular basis or visuals on, you can just see through your watch. But yeah, that's unfortunate.
Accessing server. Establishing uplink.
Hang on. I think I've got something here. A huge encrypted file. Whatever happens, make sure to maintain the uplink.
Where are you? Jesus, you're all over the place, buddy. Thought he was gonna get away. So you can go out of scope for a split second and maintain your focus. You get pretty good at it after a while. You don't want them, boss. So it's just enough time to scan the room and figure out your next target is. See how I'm doing that? Is there a Chunga gonna come? Is that all you got, Tusk?
The area looks secure.
Guess that's
No more
it.
contacts. Well done. We're still working on decrypting that file. Hope we get some intel we can use.
Hope so too, man. I put my life on the line for your intel. Oh, that's true. Stream Deck. Okay, so that's a Potomac, and so we're doing our invadeds here. So we got
Black Tusk rolled in with a biohazard team. Sources on the ground say they're looking for something, but we don't know what. So before they find it, go in, take them down, and get out.
Okay, I'm gonna save this down here because we're gonna come back to it in a moment. Okay, let's switch over to our ninja. So I'm trying out the tactical 308 because it's got that higher RPM, and we were going back, and I really like the covert. So I'm kind of going back and forth between both. Now the covert offers higher damage, but we kind of don't even need it anyways. So I'm seeing if I can really pull out some more stops using that RPM to my advantage. It's really hard to tell the difference between 60 and 90 RPM, to be honest with you. But I'm trying to give it a go. Because in theory, I'd rather have the RPM than the more In theory, I would rather have the RPM than more damage, because we're already one-shotting everything. Oh, we also have the doctor's home thing to test out too, huh? I'm curious to see that change. I mean, I assume it just reverted back to its default behavior, which we already know. But don't sleep on the doctor's home, guys. You should at least give it a try. I think it might be the best rifle in the game. I mean, it's got the DPS, and you know it's not preservation, but 10% armor on kill for you and your buddies.
Maybe active DCD's databases as a means to exploit the broad spectrum antivirals they captured. We need to stop them.
Yeah, it's exactly. Bug fixes while creating new bugs. It's typical. That's a, well, the unfortunate thing is it's sort of a big deal, right? It's like, oh, you guys missed that one? Oh. And when you're using snipers in missions, by the way, it doesn't even matter which sniper you use. No, the resources are there. There's just no tab. The tab is literally just gone. Really, dude? Jesus. You want it all for yourself? Double it up. Yeah, it'd be cool if they doubled it for you, right? If you got twice as much as your butterinos. Yeah, a good Division fan doesn't call it a bug. We call it an unexpected feature. Let's go for that shiny gold arrow over there. Oh, guess we're supposed to shoot it. Really? You know, I really wanted KAJIKA's outfit to have the bow and arrow on the back, even if we can't use it. Yeah, new features we didn't ask for. Yeah. Unexpected new features we didn't ask for. Tanky! Tankster! Tankerino! Hey Tank, I'm thinking about doing Roosevelt Island here in a little bit if you're down. Are you playing? Did they change the price? I bought it for 800, I think. What'd I buy it for? 800 or 1,000? 800? Come here. Yeah, golden bullet next Tuesday. That's right. Wow, right? We get two golden bullets. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I thought I had you right there. Come on, dude. I don't have all day.
System reactivated. System disrupted.
This medic. There he is. Really? Fucker. Are you guys seeing the weapon swap on this thing? Check the weapon swap. Look at that. It's insane, huh? Oh, I'm not even running sharpshooter, that's right. So I'm running gunner for armor on kill. So we got 20% armor on kill, 10 from gunner, and then 10 from bellstone. A little bit of regen, protection from elites on this. Yeah, it's a 308. This one's a 308. Yeah. I'm testing the 308 today. So far it's been working pretty good, but there was that one shot on that red guy and he had just a little bit of life left, and I'm like, oh, maybe if I had the covert he could have been taken down, but not really an issue. So I'm just trying to see which one I truly prefer, or if there's an advantage on the RPMs. RPMs over damage, that's what we're looking at. That's pretty fast. See right there how that one red guy didn't die? He had just a little bit of life on him. It wasn't much. The relic drops a ton. The relic drops a ton. Yeah. I'm like, you can almost build your expertise off of it. Just donate that weapon over and over again. Sangria. Sounds delicious. That's a totally a funny made-up name if you think about it. Sangria. I mean, if you look at the whole name, what is it? Sangria Malaga. It was like, who the hell made up your name? Mozzarella. Let's get a glimpse of this. Mescuti. That is a hell of a made-up name.
Vital signs critical.
Oh shit. That sucked. Where'd she go? Aha, you were fucking tricky, huh? Make me bleed my own blood. All right, we got Roosevelt.
Black eye for Black Tusk. It's a good thing they're cleared out of that compound.
That's not bad, huh? Headshot, weapon handling, perfect, galvanized. So blind. Might not be bad for a hunter build. If we hit him with the trauma. So I've been planning to create a new hunter build for floor 100. And since electric gives you the status effects, that could be a nice little one. Right on, tank. We could take on Roosevelt Island first, finish off the invadeds. And then come back for some legendary fun. Or we can do legendary. Don't matter.
Why they shouldn't be allowed to. Go get them, Agent.
What talent is your St. Elmo's using? Isn't that it? Wasn't it always Actimus? I'm curious, Dark Risen. The St. Elmo's you can get anywhere crazy. Just look for where targeted loot is set to assault rifles. Otherwise, countdown and exotic caches. So countdown, like right here, today would be the space admin. But the most efficient way would be to go into countdown. Set your targeted loot to assault rifles and then just play it until you get that to drop. And at the same time, you're going to be getting... Let's use the Born Great in here. Well, Got a few builds. Yeah. No problem, Tank. I'm gonna step in just to kick it off with the matchmaking. I'm on a West Coast server, so matchmaking this early is a little iffy.
Team's taking samples in the northwest. Your best bet is to head up the west side and intercept them.
There'll be no hiding the gunfire. But with a bit of luck, you can get to the team before they can evac.
Oh yeah, we got tons of those. You're gonna be busy for a while, pee pee poo poo. Busy for a while. Blue is my boy. Yeah, probably too many, huh, Grumpy? LMGs, rough. LMGs, set targeted loot to LMGs. I thought it was matchmaking. What happened? By going into countdown. Countdown, countdown. Countdown is the answer to just about everything. What's the best way to get exotics? Countdown. What's the best way to get exotic components? Countdown. What's the best way to get gear? Countdown. What's the best way to get this weapon? Countdown. It's literally like, yeah. What is it not the answer of? Well, this is the thing, and this is why I've been creating these alternate ways to get things like exotic components and stuff, is because, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I can only do so much countdown. Like an hour. And if I'm lucky if I can do an hour a week. Like I haven't been in countdown like 2 weeks. Like literally like an hour a week is a lot of countdown for me. That's like way too much countdown almost. It's good for getting gear, but it's just I still rather go in the open world and farm the open world. I rather do that. And I know countdown is more efficient. It's just really? Yeah, okay. It might just be me, Covers. Oh yeah. I mean, you like the social part of it? Yeah, it's cool. Do you usually run it with friends or do you random? It also might depend on how long you've been playing the game too. See, Countdown was one of those things they introduced to, I'm gonna go ahead and get rockin', Tank. When you get in, you just jump on in, bro. It was one of those things to attract more casual players. That was the start of it all, really. That, the introduction of more gear sets, or the emphasis on them at least. Hey, not true, not true. I'm still a noob in many aspects of the game. Be surprised. Mr. Healer station down here, I think. I don't know if I can be able to get to him. It's pretty low. In-game armor set. That'd be cool. And what if it was an actual tux? Like, but not a black and white tux, like a blue one or bright orange, like the one they use from Dumb and Dumber.
You have been promoted.
Get rid of these explosive dudes everywhere, huh? Big mag, baby! Big mag, mama. Bouncy puppy, huh? I think I'd like Kajika's cloak a little bit more if it was all black. Kind of made out of the same material the recruiter was. I mean, I still like it, but all black would be nice.
Another agent is now in your group.
Did we just get a bandit up in here? Right on, bandit.
Another agent has joined your group.
Right on. Bandit Mac. That's his name. We're beasts, guys. We're beasts. Oh, grenades. Hold on. Hold on. Heal up from that one.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Detected.
Oh, God damn it.
Incapacitated.
Stupid. These grenades are nasty, man. They made me bleed my own blood. Oh, there's more? Yeah, that's gonna be the next, the Heartland. It's gonna be free to play. In it.
Rogue agent detected.
Uh-oh. 4-man rogue sucks. They're so tinky.
Looks like they've left some of their samples behind.
Sounds like a great opportunity
Nasty.
to destroy those samples.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue restorer hive detected. Hostile restorer hive detected. Rogue stinger hive detected.
Fucking how tanky can you get?
Detected. Rogue bombardier drone detected. Hostile bombardier drone detected. Rogue Mender Seeker mine detected.
The bombardier drones suck, by the way.
Hostile Mender Seeker mine detected.
Oh, fuck you, man.
Assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
There it
Agent
is.
down.
Uh-oh.
Signs critical. An agent needs assistance.
That turret is really badly placed. I got him.
Agent down.
Come on, man. I just got you up.
An agent needs assistance.
Cover me. Cover me. Thank you, sir. I'm out of armor kits, apparently. Ugh!
Medical assistance needed. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Agent out of action.
All right. We got a choke point. Let's do it. It's those fucking skills, man. The little drone and turret thing they got going on as we took those guys out.
Serious trauma.
Jesus. That purple shit, huh?
Rogue restore hive detected. Hostile restore hive detected.
Ah, fuckers.
Medical assistance.
I got no armor kit. This sucks.
Agent down. Rogue bombardier
Thanks,
drone
Blue.
detected.
Gotta keep the boys alive, man.
Hostile bombardier drone detected. Agent down.
Don't let him in here, man. Gotta hold our fort. This is the last stand, boys.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh, you fuckers.
Serious trauma detected.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Who needs armor? Who needs health? Nobody.
Vital signs critical.
Ah, fuck. One shot and I'm down again. It's painful. Maybe I should put on a shield. Or a healer. But my decoy goes a long ways out there.
Striker drone.
But I guess it doesn't go very long when I'm on my knees.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Take out the drone, take out the drone. It'll pester you to hell. There you go.
Rogue Mender Seeker Mine detected. Hostile Mender Seeker Mine detected.
Can't see too well.
Rogue Bombardier drone detected. Hostile Bombardier drone detected.
Damn, they're putting up a hell of a fight.
Rogue Restore Hive detected. Hostile Restore Hive detected. Agent vital signs 0.
Watch his back, watch his back, watch his back. Rizzo, thank you. I'm thinking I might be able to get to bouncy here. If we can push him back. I mean, look at her. Just standing there. Fucking taking it to the face. Fuck.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, fuck, that got me. Fuck, I was just going to get bouncy. Thought I could get him.
down.
I gotta get my man up. I know.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. We're in business. Now the tides have turned. They're outnumbered.
Vital signs critical.
Ah, one bullet though. We're really gonna need some armor kits, aren't we? Is that a rogue or a decoy? A decoy. Is it just one or two? I can't see the other one. Tough fight, tough fight.
Rogue agent.
Good job.
eliminated.
Oh yeah, I'm running focus here. So focus. Obliterate also works too. Let's try obliterate. Oh look, we just got another focus one. Ooh, if that had crit chance, I could roll it red. Oh, that would be beautiful, wouldn't it? I would love a red version of that chess piece. I like those fights though. Those are fun. Dana, what up, man? Welcome in, bro. Thanks for the gift. Fatality. Yeah, so this is all built around the Born Great, a fantastic weapon. If you're into landing shots, and if you believe that bullets matter, then this is a good.
Let them get those samples off site.
This is a good weapon for you. .75 round mag too. Focusing on quantity and quality. We're trying to land a lot on the head, which we've been demonstrating nicely on those chungas too. But mostly I gotta say it feels good, you know? And you definitely don't have to run focus. We did test with obliterate and it works great, but I do recommend the scope, some sort of powered up scope. Oh, is that a, oh, still no medkits. Because, you know, and there might be other answers, but one of the questions that I asked was, hey, what do I want to do with those extra shots I'm able to land with accuracy? Where do I want to put them? And I was like, well, I want to be rewarded for landing those on the head. You still don't want to exclusively go for the head because that also means more reloads, but we also answered that with the 75 round mag. So you can go for a lot more headshots without putting yourself into this constant reload situation. Only at the cost of the expenditure of ammo, you know? So yeah, you do have to watch out with, for that, but we are running gunner, so that helps a little bit there. Ammo in the apocalypse ain't cheap. Getting our armor kits back. But I'm also finding there's been a few scenarios where we will win to kill because we don't have to reload over a teammate. For those that have a competitive spirit.
This Black Tusk team is dug in tight.
You like the outfit? It's pretty dope, huh? I was just saying earlier, I only wish we could change the mask. The mask is only customizable so far from the mods, but not through the skin, the whatever you call those. Sorry, my vocabulary is slipping because I'm in killing mode. This might be the best LMG in the game. You ever think about it that way? I mean, just a laser beam and powerful. And pretty attractive reloads. What is our reload on this? 2 seconds. Be safe, Grumpy.
You've got a chopper inbound, and it doesn't look friendly.
Make clean target, folks. Thought you were slick back there, huh? Good kill, good kill. Oof. Somebody behind me? There it is. You fucker. Shit.
Serious trauma detected.
Tanky as F, huh? These dudes. The amount of damage they can take is amazing. The fuck? The fuck was that? Jesus Christ. What kind of mortar strike was that? He's not coming out of cover.
An agent needs assistance.
Somebody's still ticking, huh? Let it go, man. Let it go.
Hostiles eliminated.
Just let the cold slip over your body.
Samples into containers for transport.
Stop them.
Mellow Flux, thank you.
Black Tusk are packing
Welcome to
those
the Players
samples into
Club.
containers on the docks.
Don't let them take a goddamn thing off that island.
His machete. I was thinking about his bow and arrow. I gotta say, I feel pretty badass with Kajika's outfit, though. I feel very roguey. This guy's tanky as hell, apparently. All right, here we are.
Got another helo inbound. Looks like they mean business.
What do we gotta do? We got thermites. Defensive positions! You can do without your warhound now, huh, buddy? Ho ho ho! He was pretty far out. There's a grenadier back there. That's annoying.
Contamination containers destroyed.
Lincoln left. Rise and reap! You're back!
Viral contamination containers destroyed.
Lay it on thick, boys.
Viral contamination containers destroyed.
Come on.
Was that the biohazard team leader? It's a stroke of luck goddamn blue.
Agent down.
There's a chunk up there, man. The fuck? Nope, didn't need that. I got that fucker. Oh wait, there's a big satellite dish in my face. God damn it. What a pain in our ass up there, huh? There you go.
Samples destroyed and biohazard team neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Good job, guys. That was a tough fight. Oh, gee! Think these guys want any of this Cavalier shit? Probably not. I think that puts us into here.
Black Tusk took the antivirals to their stronghold at Tidal Basin and are planning to move them to a more secure location. We need you to recover them before that happens. We've ID'd a weak point in the perimeter of the base that should get you inside. We'll have a helo on standby to extract the antivirals once you secure them.
An agent has left your group.
Tank, if you're in, we got the spots. All right, Tank. Go ahead and jump in, bro. If you want. All right. Let's head over there. That's right, Nostalgic. Didn't let me down. I think I would have been more let down if there wasn't a bug. No, but I'm glad they fixed a couple of things, you know. So they fixed the Vindicator working with focus. That's actually a big deal because there's only 3 talents for rifles. And so not having focus kind of hurts.
It's not gonna be easy, but I'll be here to help you out. Godspeed and good luck.
Clean out my backpack real quick.
Another agent is now in your group. Civilians in danger.
All right, let's do this.
We need to retrieve the antivirals before Black Tusk can move them somewhere safer. Head down into the sinkhole and locate the maintenance pump room. We rigged explosives there that should get you inside the perimeter once you detonate them.
There's all sorts of sinkholes in the Division 2, huh? You noticed that? Were they fracking under the White
Now
House?
find the detonator. The explosion should cause a cave-in that'll put you just inside the wall of the base.
Sorry, lady. Tucker and that healing stations suck. Just always shooting with this weapon, huh? Brooks, you're back, man. What's good? Today we're running the Born Great build with 75 rounds, and it feels really good. That's what it looks like. I can only give you a glimpse because we're slaying right now.
Encrypted signal source detected.
That sounds promising. Could be a way to intercept Black Tusk comms.
I mean, it's a laser beam. Look at that. It doesn't move. Hitting at 1,000,000. 958, I think, is what we're clocking in at. And look at that accuracy at range. It's like one of the best setups for legendary, I'm thinking right now. Or not necessarily legendary, but those, I think legendary because of how deep they play. But you know, you ever notice that when you're playing the White Tusk, they're always at the like the back of the map, which 969 right there, which is gets you to miss a lot of shots. And so it makes you feel weak because you're missing a lot of shots, but you're not it. But if they were closer, then obviously you're doing more damage. Right on, Nick. You like the outfit? I'm feeling very Kajika. Feeling very covert. I should change my backpack skin. I don't know if there's one better.
Look for a terminal that you can patch Isaac into.
Enemy transmission intercepted.
This is Wyvern.
It was the first thing I did this morning, in case you're wondering. That's how much of a Division 2 nerd I am. I logged in
None of those birds get airborne.
and bought myself a Kajika outfit.
Wonder what that unlocks. Keep an eye out.
The containers are ready for pickup. What's the status on those healers?
It was like $8 or $10 or something like that. Can't remember what it was now, but
Shit, copy that.
I didn't buy the whole bundle. Would have been more expensive. I just bought just the outfit.
Find a way to keep those helicopters grounded.
Wyvern, the helo's out of commission.
How the fuck did that happen? This situation needs to get locked down. Now. See you in personally.
Copy that.
Comes a grenade. Thank you for that.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Too busy killing to care, huh? Fucker. I really do think this is the best LMG in the game.
Sounds like you're gonna need all the help you can get. The support team is standing
It feels like I got the mag of an LMG with a better reload and way more power than an LMG can deliver. Especially at that range, right? That distance. That's the LMG's deal, is its shortcomings. Short range issues. If I can put a red core on that chest piece, I would. That would make the build perfect. I'm running 1.3 million armor and I don't need it. So I would like to put one more red core on. So that's what we're gonna be farming for. Brazos, focus, crits, red core, a bit of a unicorn, but it'd be a good all around chest piece because there's a lot of, I think, weapons that we would enjoy having a bigger mag on. And two-piece Brazos the way. Find yourself just laying it down though. Meaning like not letting go of the trigger when you probably should. Look at those, you just take out those drones like they're nothing. We got that kill. Headshot kill too.
We've been compromised. Reinforce the main gate sector.
Sneaky bastard, huh? One guy just came popping out. Is there more? No. Give me a lot of pigs to the slaughter, huh? Keep them coming.
I'm ready to open the gate as soon as the area is secure.
Where the hell are you going? God damn it. Oh. So fucking fast. A no shot.
Now locate those antivirals. As soon as you retrieve them, send up a flare to signal the support team.
We'll stand by here and cover your ass.
Okay, listen up. Plan B. We'll transport the antivirals by hovercraft. I want these cylinders on separate vessels.
Intercept those cylinders. We can't let Black Tusk get away with a single sample.
Cold storage device detected.
That's gotta be the antivirals.
We're bringing a cylinder on board now.
I think it'll have the hood. See though. You fucker. That's not a hiding spot. How do they turn that into a hiding spot? Like, pretty sure I can't duck there. I'm gonna go try. Sniper in the back there. I guess it is kind of a spot, huh? But now I can't even go over it. Jesus. It is kind of a spot. All right, all right. He won that one.
Additional cold storage
Black Tusk
device
1, Tux 0.
Get that second antiviral cylinder. Support team will secure the first cylinder in the meantime.
Wyvern, hostiles captured one of the cylinders. They're trying to intercept the other one.
Hold the bridge and protect that cylinder.
denied. We can't risk those antivirals.
Copy that.
This is Thunderbird. I'm making an attack run on that hovercraft.
Negative, Thunderbird. I'll tear you to pieces.
It's deep right there. Sniper was deep. Ooh, good help from that shock. Ooh, she got a shot off, didn't she?
Sample secured. Preparing to exfil.
Copy that. Good work.
Portable canister detected nearby.
Destroy our words. What's up? You just bought a PS? No, the recruiter is way more expensive. Twice as much, I think. But the recruiter, technically, you got 2 outfits,
Wyvern, you need to
but
exfil on foot right fucking
they're averaging about 1,000
antivirals.
premium
Want me to
credits.
Run away?
It's about $10
I
bucks.
thought you knew me better than that.
This is an order, Wyvern. Wyvern, do you copy?
Get on board that hovercraft and secure the rest of the antivirals. The support team will protect the cylinders.
Let's keep pushing forward. Surprise! Corsair, what happened to your builds?
Get those rocket launchers prepped.
Talk to me, Wyvern. What are you doing?
Because I haven't noticed anything yet, and so I'm wondering if I'm looking in the wrong places.
Are you out
What up,
of
SJ?
your goddamn mind?
We need to cripple these assholes. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Christ, she's insane! Agent, do whatever you can to prevent the launch of those rockets.
Rocket launchers are loaded.
God damn it, Wyvern. Stand down.
Oh, isn't that a fun one?
Sir, I refuse.
If you have system corruption, that's the next one you got to try, SJ. That one's pretty badass. I've been meaning to put that out. Got to get around to it. Trying to get busy with the videos today, and then all week actually. So expect daily drops, if not every other day at the latest. Trying to get caught up this week. Got a lot of content to push out. To shove down your throats. Get you guys fat on content.
Target locked. Initiating launch sequence.
Everyone, this is not a drill. We need to evacuate the building right now. Repeat, this is not a drill.
System malfunctioning. Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated.
I'm gonna remember killing you. It's been a while since I could say that about anyone.
$1,069,000 right there. We broke 1,000,000.
Come to save the day, huh? But you're a real goddamn hero.
You're a real mensch.
Enough small talk.
She gonna take damage here?
Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated. Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated. Serious trauma
Shit.
detected.
Somebody behind us.
Starting to piss me off.
Fuck.
Quick and painless is no longer an option for you.
Immediate
Shit.
medical assistance needed.
How'd they get back here, man? Let's not get hit by one of those drones. Oh, I see. There's a fucking healer back here. That's probably part of it. Come here, Wyvern. Let me show you what's up. Ah!
Serious trauma detected.
Look, you guys.
Wyvern, what's your status? Wyvern, come in. Wyvern. Fuck.
System curtailed. System reactivated.
What the hell? Hey, what are you still doing alive, bro? There it is. Good job, guys. Woo!
We'll make sure they get
That was a good fight. Don't mention. There you are, Destroyer Birds. I'm gonna hook you up with Crazy Bat Ninja, and Destroyer of Words needs to get together. But you guys are on 2 different platforms. Look at that Uzina Headhunter one with headshot damage and Hasbro. And Uzina gives you hazard protection. Oh, we're gonna take that one. That's a keeper.
Got enemy helicopters on approach. Should we knock them down? Negative. Hold your fire. Can't chance those cylinders getting destroyed.
Well, that's a bit of luck.
You got 2 everyday carriers. That's bad luck.
Virals and shut down a key Black Tusk stronghold. Not to mention preventing a rocket attack on the base of operations.
Ooh, that's also kind of nice, huh?
Truly incredible. But there's still more to do.
All right. So we killed it. Now we got legendary. This is legendary. But let's see what we did here. 106 kills. Look at our kill power there. 106. Mark this for the boys. I think it's Roosevelt. Proxy for handshakes. Those are nice. I got like a bazillion proxies. I'm like the king of proxy backpacks. Nobody beats me in proxy drops. It's sad. All right, let's get some ammo and armor kits, which we don't have a lot of here. And let's go take on ourselves a legendary. So we're doing the projects, and I think we've killed them all so far. 2 out of 3 down. This will be number 3. Actually, there's more than 3. Sorry, I think there's 5. I like doing them all in one day. No, it's cool when they line up that way. They're not always possible, but the weekly and the invaded overlapped each other as well as the daily. It was a really good day for projects. So we got our mission options. I don't know if these other guys are going to actually do. So we got to take down a named Black Tusk. So we got 1 more of those. Neutralize Black Tusk activities and complete Black Tusk bounty. Oh, we got to do bounties though. That sucks. Bounty sucks. I think these guys are coming. There's one there, one there. I'll give them a minute. So that's a build. We're running focus here on the chest. And I was saying that if you get a red focus, I know, it's tough, but it'd be ideal because we're running more armor than we really need. So I think that 1 more red core there would be nice. And of course you can't do the holster, which is lame. But I got one today that was kind of close. Except it's got weapon handling and skill haste. I know, if that was crits. Cool, we got Bouncy Puppy in the house. All right, let's see if this dude's ready.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Well, he'll join us when we can, huh? Not, then we'll matchmake. Let's funnel him in today. We don't have to mess with that shit. So we'll park it here. All right, party started. I was telling you. You gonna fight it from the inside? Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go in there. So that. See what I'm saying? Come on back, guys. Just let them funnel. I mean, I usually fight it from that rock, but it gets a little crowded there. Sometimes it's annoying. And I want the wide open space because of, look at my advantage, right? What an advantage. Look at that medic. Peace. Oh, no, look, it's taking out those drones like they're nothing. I don't know why they're fighting from back there. I mean, I feel like a good... There's 2 medics down right there. That's huge. You got a red guy right there.
Vital signs
Got
critical.
him. Was that a sniper? What the fuck? Felt like a sniper, but they don't have snipers at this phase. Thank you, sir. Let him in. Must be running all skill builds, so. Whoa, do you see that grenade come back here? Oh, come on. Come on, right? No way. That is so bullshit. So bullshit. I mean, through the trees, over to grandma's house we go, huh? That's impossible. And I'm like over my allies. All right, let's get in there. Gotta take out those medics. You do not want those medics out there.
An agent needs assistance. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Damn it, crazy bet. Yeah, you gotta get out of work, man. You gotta preemptively strike on your call 6 every Tuesday. You should just tell your boss, hey, look, I'm gonna be sick every Tuesday. Sniper down. Sniper down. This person way over there annoying me. There we go. Rushers, rushers.
Vital signs critical.
Got a decoy out there. Where are you guys shooting at me? God damn it. Gotta take out that drone operator. Damn. No reason. Are you gonna stay in there? Because that's a tough move, man. Yeah, it's a tough move. Real brave. I'd like to do that, but I'd want to do it with a team that I know. At least we know each other's routine and builds.
Serious trauma detected.
Pretty sure that thing got fucking stunned. I saw it. That's annoying. Its weak point busted and it was still standing. Ooh, I should probably get some more ammo. Gotta take out this guy's backpack. There you go.
Agent down.
Nice one. Good focus. Good focus. Excuse me, sir. I remember you always used to say that, OG. Excuse me, sir. Can you come get your dog, please? What do you mean protocol? How do you equip protocol? There's Eclipse protocol. There's Umbra protocol, I think. Or system corruption protocol. I don't remember. There's a few protocols, though. But Eclipse protocol is a popular one. And if that's the gear set you're talking about. Eclipse protocol, just farm for that gear set, like in what do you call it? Countdown. And usually you want the chest in the backpack. You don't have to, but it's a really good combo. Oh, the gear system mods, yeah. They have random names. They have random names, but we call them by what they actually do usually. So like, for me, I'm running protection, or I'm not running any, but you got protection from elites, and or you got defense against blind and burn, incoming repairs, armor on kill. That good stuff. Which ones are you looking for? Or are you looking for a recommendation? Protection from elites are probably one of the best blue mods you can get. And then outside of that, probably incoming repairs. I don't know. What do you guys say? But protection from elites is really helpful against that end game content where you're just always fighting elites, like the open world. Also the incursion. Countdown even. Watch those snipers. See that? Fucking snipers. Oof. Gotta deliver it in small doses or they're gonna tag you. There's so many of them. Got one. Or we can just blind fire. This gun is actually a pretty interesting candidate for the those gloves, the rugged gauntlets or whatever they're called. The weapon handling on them. I've been meaning to try it. But you'd have to lose the ninja bike backpack and all that. But either way, the gun itself with striker and be pretty handy in legendary. You do get suppressed. I hate that he fixes his gun automatically when he... I know that grenade's coming. I know it's coming.
Serious trauma detected.
I can't see over that fucking thing. I do that at my own demise. Kind of a negative effect of this build. You kind of get really into your whatever you're shooting. And I see that grenade coming at me, and I'm like, I can just take it. I can do it. It's gonna take the grenade to the face and walk out of it unscathed, which is, yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking when I'm doing that, but it keeps happening to me. The grenade. Luckily, the healer on the team was helping out a lot there. Yeah, so if you go here and then you go to defensive, then you have these defensive protocols. I see what you're saying there. But armor on kill, burn resistance, incoming repairs, protection from elites are like really good though. No, blind legendary missions can be a lot of chaos, you know. They can go really fast and easy. It's all about the team composition. It really is. You can be the best player in the world, but if you and your team aren't clicking, man, or the builds aren't jiving, the other day I was running a build and I was looking to test it in legendary and I couldn't get a team for the life of me to... I was trying to do Tidal Basin and it was just a nightmare. They're in 3 different teams, we couldn't get by the first checkpoint. Not the first, but the second checkpoint in Tidal Basin. Granted, it is tough. It is tough. It's a really tough checkpoint, but with some teams that I run it on, it goes really easy. Like that bullshit right there, how I'm getting shot by that red guy, and there's no way he's got an angle on me. I mean, if I can't see him, I really doubt he can see me. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was laying it on me right there. I can't get a shot on him.
Agent needing assistance.
And look at that tank take off. I mean, F you. And then I was also playing District Union Arena yesterday, and I saw the tank like move as faster than I've ever seen anything move. Have you guys seen that? Where the tanks will jet off like there's a jetpack on its on its tracks. It's just like, no way. Irritates me. Yeah, it always seems to go up and down with every season, I feel like. It always kind of feels like that. So with this build, if you can set just a little bit back behind your team so that you just have open shots on the enemy, get a lot of damage done. Gonna play it up front? Is that what's going on here? It's a new one for me. I'll take the back guy this time. I mean, you can play it up front-ish.
Agent down.
Healing through everything. You gotta take out those healing stations. I mean, he just took a lot of bullets. Really? Fucking medic? Get out of here. These guys aren't that important. Risk your neck out for them. Do I not have my decoy out there? Shit.
Medical assistance needed.
Did that guy just take a shot at me from way over there?
Agent down.
Oh, he's healing through that shit? Fucking, how did the healing stations get down? Jesus Christ. He's healing through that, and that's insane, right? I would think that the whole point of that forward position is to keep the healing stations from dropping. Otherwise, why the hell are they up there? It's so risky. That'd be the only reason why you'd want to go that far forward, is to keep those healing stations down from going down. And maybe their plan didn't go perfect, so granted. Somebody behind us. Here's a storm coming in. Anybody else hear that? It's always storming just on Roosevelt Island. Anybody from New York? Can somebody explain that to me? Why is it just Roosevelt Island? It sounds like waves crashing. This guy doesn't want to go into the darkness, huh? They did a good job holding that down, though. Ooh, that's a nice gun. Strongest sniper in the game. Its reloads are not fancy, though. I'll tell you that. Fuckers, huh? Aiming at me and I'm in the fucking back. Got you, Warhound. Come in here. Yeah. How you like them apples? Uh-oh. Rushers followed him. Don't leave your posts. God, I feel like a laser beam on those turrets. I mean, those drones, ladies. I could take out their drones like on demand. See that? It's really nice. It's a huge benefit for Legendary. Saved my butt more than once. I didn't crash, Domino. Were you asking if I crashed? No, my update seemed to go okay. Some other people were having deltas, though. All right, let's take out some Warhounds. Tanky Warhound right there. Oof. Where's he at? Come on down, wherever you are. Oh. Oh, there's more? Jump, jump. You guys still learning how to jump. See, this looks like a good spot right here. .1. The healer there helped us. A little bit of damage. Come on. All right, here we go. No boat. All right, here we go. That fog is going to help us, I think. Here are ropes. Better get some ammo. Oh, there it is. Shit, the helicopter didn't make any noise. Just randomly dudes are appearing out of the sky. Ah! Don't run through that fire. Yeah, there's a helicopter sound. I want my high ground. Get up here with you, boy. There's a medic on the left, I think. Purple. Nope, just a regular dude. It's a regular dude on a regular day. I'm just a dude playing a dude, playing a dude, playing a dude. I feel like when it comes to the drone ladies, this build's the answer. There's the medic. We done? We're basically done. Where's the lonely heart? Oh, there he is. Fucking engineers. They're the worst, man. They're the worst. They never come out of cover. They sit there and hide the whole time. Job well done, boys. Man, I've been getting urban MDRs like no other today. Please, no. All right, so there's a legendary project done. Way more rewarding than they used to be. Notice that? So let's give away some good gear here. There's a good G36 for somebody looking for that. Let's see if there's anything else. Somebody might want a god roll there. Ooh, look at that Petrov. Let's see here. Weapon handling. You get 2 weapon handlings if we ran this with the contractor gloves there. With intimidate and crit damage. I mean, that's nice. I don't think I need it, so. We gotta open some of these, apparently. All right, a Costa's Go bag. Woo! Yeah, I was using focus, And wow, look at our damage on that. Insane. Insane. 40-minute clear. 120 kills. Good damage. Lots of people to shoot at. Focus. And it works really well with Obliterate too. With Focus, a lot of it's about where you're going to stand. Especially in Legendary. So you don't really want to be like the guy always in front. You kind of want to be off to the back and to the side a little bit. Not like a sniper, but just a little bit behind your guys. But the Tusk are pretty good at figuring out where you are anyways. Okay, so let's see. I think we've done just about most of our projects. So we got a little bit of the invasion fighter left. We still got 5 Black Tusk activities. How did none of that count as Black Tusk activities? You know what I mean? Well, let's do Black Tusk bounties, I guess. Can we do that? Let's figure those out. These guys can come along for the ride if they want to. Since it's on the project, most people are probably doing this type of stuff. I'll change my build here in a little bit. So I created a build a while back, a couple seasons ago, similar to this. It was the FAMAS. This is all before Project Resolve, but it was the FAMAS with the Ninja 3-striker. And then we were using the talent called, what is it called? Stable hands or whatever. That works pretty good too. Steady-handed.
Target is near you, Agent.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Where's these guys at? They look like they're underground. Yeah, so I think we want to go to that manhole. So where am I? So we need to go to the next street around the corner. Okay. Here, play with that, boys. All right, here we are. We have arrived. God, I haven't been in here in like 10 decades. What goes on down here? It looks like a meth lab. The Black Tusk meth lab. Oh, these guys feel so easy compared to Legendary. Legendary's in beast, isn't it? There's a boss right there.
Another bounty. Well done.
Okay, that's one bounty. And then bounties. So let's see, we need another Tusk one. No. Probably down here. Yeah. Look for the little symbol, right? There we go. Let's get that loot though. Purple backpack. How's that dropping? Well, I guess they're technically, it depends on the bounty, I guess, huh? So your map might be on heroic, but your bounty could be challenging. Crack Tusk. That's right, Billy Ray. That's how they fund their warhounds. You ever wonder how much those warhounds cost? They're probably like $1 million each. It's from all the meth they're selling to the hyenas. Yeah, the colorblind settings, I know, throw people off. I gotta fix that. So where are we going here? There. Hey, look, it's this dude. Come here, man. You recognize him? Give me your shit, dude. What we don't need you doing is fighting. Give me your... Stick him up.
I've got new contracts.
Okay, but I don't need the bounty. I don't want to accept the bounty. Because then it's going to turn off my current one. Damn it.
Civilians in distress.
I know we could do it. Let's finish up so we can get back to the settlement.
Where are we going here? They look like they're on the right side and I'm on the wrong side here. Find my way in. Damn it. Fuck you, true sons. I'm busy. Don't bother me. Oh my god, there's no way in over here. Fuck. Of course. I hate when they do this. Like I gotta run all the way around and shit. So annoying. Oh good. Almost had to go all the way around. Well, we'll see.
That's your target.
No, I'm not colorblind. It's a setting that a lot of players turn on so that you can see explosions better on their, especially their splash. Okay, that's... None of these fucking doors open? Come on, man. God, huh?
Explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile.
There's a way to open this door. I think there's something you gotta shoot, but... Fuck, let's keep running around, I guess. Super annoying, though. Okay, I'm just gonna go around again because this is annoying. Fucking map. The thing about bounties, man, this always happens to you. But this area just doesn't make any sense either. It's always irritated me. But I can't jump over this fucking truck now? I mean, look. I can't jump over the truck.
You got the target. Nice.
Why can't I jump over the truck?
Good job, Agent.
Can you get over the truck? I can't get over it either. Neither of us can jump over this apparently unjumpable truck. Stupid! Alright, well, fuck it. Another bounty, let's go. Fucking bounties. Alright, so there's one more tusk here. Looks like. This one.
target is nearby.
Did they get in? He got in. They must open the door for us. They did. Enough of your complaining, Tusk. Tusk. Is that it right there, isn't it? Can't go that way. Got it. It's the wrong enemy zone right there. It's this way. Got it. Thanks, tank. Get in the way. You must have played this game before. Hey, you guys are supposed to be here. All right, we're looking for the uppers. It might be back where we just were, it looks like. Or on the other side of it. Perfect name for a drug dealing Black Tusk member, Mr. Uppers. Is this door not open? Feels like the long way around for sure, though, doesn't it? Do you think I needed to go up there? Could I go up and jump? I want to check. Okay. Where's he at? How'd you get in there, though? This door doesn't open. Hello? How'd you get there? I've been here before. This door's stupid. It's like the only door in the Division 2 that doesn't open. What the hell? This rope. How stupid is that? Okay. Why don't they just make those doors open? All right, got it. That's the thing about bounties, right? Like, you spend more time running in the circles, I swear. I mean, I guess it's the point of a bounty. They don't want it to be easy to find the dude you're looking for. There's gonna be some sort of challenge to it, but... We still haven't gotten to the boss after all of this, huh? Okay. I don't know. I've thought about it. I'm still myself not convinced it needs it. I mean, so, and this is sort of why, because you got two reasons why you're playing the Descent, really, right? One is the long haul, the marathon, the 8-hour run, the north of level 20 or loop 20. So there's that, and then there's the other reason, which is just for the loot, which means the smartest play there is probably get to the Nemesis and get out. And the only exception to that would probably be make an extra couple of loops if you happen to get a boss room, so you can get some extra NSA tech and get more exotics that way. Because anything else is gonna lead you into the marathon, you know? But like, yeah, well, I mean, if you say, well, I wanna get a ton of NSA tech so that I can, you know, get exotics, and be like, well, first of all, it's not the most efficient way to get exotics, just go to Countdown. But some people will be like, yeah, but I wanna play with 8 guys. Okay, I get that. But then that puts you in the marathon mode. You're going for the 8 hours then. You know, that's... I'm thinking about that right there. So like for the marathoners, if you're into the 8 hours and be like, okay, here's that day, I'm going in for the marathon. This is the rotation. You know, the possible loadouts, what's the best build for this scenario? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to truly know that,
Done, Sheriff.
I think you'd have to get like north of level 15 on every week or every 3-day rotation, whatever there, however many there is. I know there's not that many, but you'd have to prove it out. Otherwise, it'd be all in theory. That's a lot, you know. Possible. So neutralize black tusk activities. So now we just got to get black tusk dudes. The thing is, I don't know if these are black tusk, right? True Sons. True Sons. True Sons. Yeah, you don't know it's black tusk because we cleared the invadeds. So we'd have to get a convoy. There needs to be more black tusk in the house. I don't have any other black tusk activities. I guess we can do 2 more bounties. I guess we can do that. Yeah. No. 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 Black tusks don't travel this far north. The long haul. Yeah. So I'm thinking about it, you know, and I'm just like, well, yeah, you should head over to B-Dub. You should head over to our Discord. Our Discord's really active. I don't know. We're north of 6,000 people there. We got, I don't know, close to 20 clans. Not that you have to be part of a clan to join the Discord, but that drives a lot of activity there. And they're always raiding. Depends on the clan. The hell? There we go. $25,000 items looted. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of on the fence about it. You know what I mean? Because we've created the guides before, and even though that they've changed things, I'm not so sure it's really changed things. You know? Do you see that bullet come around the corner? Total bullshit right there.
An agent needs assistance.
And the reason why is like, well, you'd be like, because I just feel like once you get up to this is total opinion here, like, because my farthest loop is like 23 or 24 or something like that. And I refuse to really try again. You know what I mean? It is a very tiresome task, you know?
Target spotted, Sheriff.
And I'm not so sure that, I mean, I don't think there's a master build for that. And I know that's not what you're asking for. I'm just kind of thinking about it. And it's just like, so much of that, I mean, the deal is this is like, I guess it all comes down to this point here. And my hesitation is that, so, every time I die, it's been from random bullshit. And there's not a build that can stop that. You know, that's sort of my hesitation. And so it's sort of like, and I know that's not what you're asking for, but like, sort of like, I feel like the best build is sort of like, well, there just isn't one, you know? And so more importantly, I think there's, I guess what I would say are the best elements to a build. It's always going to come down to the, what do you call it? The exotic talents, isn't it? And we only have so many. For the short game, it's like nothing's, I mean, I guess I'm saying like, because we already have the guides to the, hold on.
An agent has left your group.
Okay, so bounties. Sorry, my head's all over the place. Let me find this last activity here. Oh, there's a black tusk one right there. Right on. And so I feel like the real move is like surviving. I mean, it's a survival guide, not really a build. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what's due in the Descent. Survival guide. First of all, how to descent. We already have those. And then there's a survival guide, which is like you're look to layer these things. And there's one surviving to the Nemesis, through the Nemesis. So it's all about the Nemesis, right? The first 4 or 5 loops are all about the Nemesis. Everything you get is about the Nemesis. And then as soon as you beat him, then you start transitioning for the long haul if you're going to proceed. And these are the layer things I guess we would recommend, which is they're elements of a build, but not a particular build. And I think that would be more helpful instead of having, oh, see what day it is. Oh, let me scroll through Texas videos and find one of 6 build versions, or one video that has all 6. It'd probably be easier, right? But let me scroll through this video and find what day I'm looking for here, whatever. And then it's still RNG. You're up against RNG. What room, you know, how many rooms does it take to get said build? And when you do get it together, did you even make it that far before you got your butt handed to you? And it's just, I don't know. Where am I going here? Where is he? Yeah, but where are you? I guess we go this way? I thought we were at the bounty. Are you at the bounty? Yeah, I don't know. So, I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry, it's all kind of random thoughts. Random Thoughts by TuxedoBandido. Because I know people have been creating those. There's other content creators that have started creating them, and you know, that my feelings about it have always been like, I don't know. I mean, it's so elemental at that stage. It's almost like you either get that game mode or you don't, you know? And if you don't, then it's not the build you're looking for. It's how does the Descent work? And then once you figure out how Descent works, then you realize it's not really about the build anymore. It's more about skill and a little bit of luck. And the luck part is, I don't say that about this game a lot, but what I mean by luck is that when I die, again, it's because they're lucky. It's some bullshit. Like my med kit doesn't activate. Have you had that? Or they shoot through cover. I've died from stuff like that, and it's really frustrating because I'm really far in. Once I got meleeed by the Nemesis, because my character wouldn't roll around the corner. You know, and it was complete bullshit. Roll around the corner. And the next time, like this, you know, my character wouldn't do it. And the next time I went in there, I tested that corner and I was able to roll around it. So why couldn't I roll around it at that moment? You know? And I was really calm. He was really close to me. I knew he was close to me. I knew he was going to try to melee me. And I was like, I'll just roll around this corner. But I couldn't all of a sudden. And it was just like, this is bullshit, you know? It's bullshit because so much time is invested, and it's not like you can just restart. It's just like,
That's your target.
I mean, and of course, in general, like, yeah, you can't have a build customized for everything. And I mean, we used to make countdown builds at one point, right? We did. But after a while, I started realizing, like, yeah, you can, and there are still countdown builds, and they still make them, but at like a really general level. But like, hey, if you don't have any idea, if you've never done Countdown and you don't know what to go in there with, then start here, basically. Or my Countdown builds are like, hey, if you want to run something new in Countdown, this is what I'm currently running and I really enjoy it. You know, but otherwise Countdown builds are just have to have a couple of basic elements, but and a lot of don't do's, right? Like don't run skill damage skills that can be hacked by the hunters, especially, you know. Don't run builds where you're forced to play in cover in a game mode where you're constantly running in circles. There we go, there's our project. That's probably the easiest way, just continue to do the bounties so you don't have to search for all the Black Tusk activities. So let's do Summit next. We got the Summit project. If you guys are down. I'll probably change my build just to change it up now. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, my answer isn't right, and it's not the say all be all type answer here, you know, that I'm trying to give. I'm just kind of free flowing here on my thoughts, just about Descent. I feel like that's what it's about. It's like you either you know Descent or you don't, and if you do, then it's sort of like just good luck. There's no build for Descent, you know. RNG is dictating your build, and your survival's dictated by circumstance. It really is. And so you just want these layers of things for circumstance, you know, like bonus armor and a little bit of hazard protection, a little bit of armor regen and whatever. I'm just throwing shit out there right now, but. All right, so what build do I want to run in there? Let's run our there was a build I didn't finish. Oh, the Juggernaut. Let's run to the White House real quick. Somebody else got a Delta early. They said they got it right when they logged in, and you know, you might need to clear your cache, turn off your machine and re-clear. I got straight in. I didn't Delta. But there were a couple other people that did. Tank did, who's playing with me, and he's on Xbox, but he got in eventually. And so I don't know if he had to do anything or whatever, but it's probably just clear your cache type thing. What up, Nomad? You like the new outfit? Did you see the video? Hey, if you guys haven't checked out Kajika's story, click the link that's at the top of the chat. It's pinned there for you. It's only 1 minute long story. I condensed it into a full minute. Like everything you need to know about Kajika in just 1 minute. So, enjoy. Okay, so I'm gonna put on this project, this build here. What were we gonna run? It was Juggernaut. Yeah. What's wrong with you? What? Oh, my inventory's full. Damn you. Okay, clean inventory. They really don't want to give me a covert SRS. That's God rolled, but that's a really good one, by the way. Somebody needs it. So one of my favorite snipers. Might be my favorite sniper. I'm on defense. Refiguring it out. You're fat, you need the elevator. I get it, man. Okay, let me, dude. So there's the Summit project. If you're not doing it, it can play really nicely into your strategy. What pieces am I missing here? Come on, man. Golden chest. They're probably on my other character. That's the problem. No, isn't that it right there? Oh yeah, I found a better one. That's why. Okay, what's the other piece I'm missing? Juggernaut build. Remember the Juggernaut build? We were running it for a while. Last week. So Golan knees with crits is what we're missing. Okay. There it is. I don't know why it wouldn't pull it in. Okay, and then this one. And then we're running Memento. I don't remember what mods I was running though. Looks like we went with the... Ooh, this one's good though. That can run a red core there. I might not want to re-roll that. Poses a problem for this build. Hold on. Because I don't want to have to go to another character. I guess I could just run... Well, I'm looking for the Hunter Killer. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's on my other character. Damn it. Nope, there it is. Really pissing me off, game, because it was right there and it said it was in my other bag. I don't get it. I don't get it. It was right there the whole time. Why? Okay, something's weird here. So why was it saying it was not in my bag? Yeah. Well, now my inventory's not... Damn you. Sorry, guys. I don't know where my head's at. Get rid of a couple of things here. Tuesdays are hard on the stash, you know what I mean? We get a lot of shit when we're doing this stuff. Okay, now let's try equipping it again. There we go. Okay, our Juggernaut build. We're good to go. Sorry about that. Let's just make sure our Fireball's got SMGs, and it does. All right. And away we float. Sorry. I was born in 78, Reaper. I'm an old dog. Makes me 45. So I was saying that, so you got this weekly project for this summer. You just have to run 15 floors. That's it. You can do that under an hour solo. And that's with heroic and directives. You could put it on any level. I think it just has to be harder, higher, maybe. Anyways, really fast if you want to.
This may take a while.
And if you're willing to run challenges, you get those summit caches also. And then on top of that, you can... I'll turn off the directives for our guys here. But on top of that, you can set your targeted loot. So it's a really good way to farm also. You know what I mean? It's not Countdown. Of course, Countdown is going to deliver way better. But you get in the free exotic and all, it's a variety of gameplay. You're getting other caches also, you know, so we'll do cool skills and then also your directives give you enhanced We'll do fragile armor. Well, fragile armor. Actually, let me scratch that. Scratch that because fragile armor fucking glitches, isn't it? Never mind. We'll do hard to earn, and then no regen. Let's keep the regen. I know I'm all over the place. Okay, sorry guys. Okay. So it's just another tool. It's just another tool, and it really doesn't take a lot of time. I've been enjoying it. What difficulty did I just put this on? Oh my god, that didn't look like heroic to me, did it? Yeah, no, I'm 45. Sorry guys, this isn't heroic. I thought I set it to heroic, but what level is it on? Normal. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What the hell? Yeah, I think I got a younger voice. $82, right on, Cam. You're nipping on my heels.
Accessing server. Field terminals.
Sorry, guys. I know. I know. It's scatterbrain right now. I get up really early. I get up at like 4:30 in the morning. Sometimes I get scattered. Okay. Set difficulty. Heroic. Confirm. Apply changes. $1965. PD man, you win. Just kidding. Woody, you got to go into your accessibility settings and turn on-screen keyboard. Settings, accessibility, settings, and then accessibility, and then on-screen keyboard. I'm coming for you. You fucker. Oh, I forgot I had cool skills. I see what the problem is. No shield. It's alright. Who needs a shield? Shields are for pussies! This is the new Juggernaut build. So if you guys aren't familiar with the Juggernaut series, you gotta check it out. It's a good one. So it's called The Four Juggernauts. It's a video I put out around the time Umbra was released, so a couple seasons ago. And with Project Resolve, I felt like it was time to evaluate those Juggernauts and see if there was an addition we can make. And this is going to be the 5th Juggernaut. So Juggernauts are DPS, tank DPS builds. So not tank builds, there's a difference. So you want to be able to rely on your primary weapon. Not a pistol. So basically balancing in DPS with high survivability, because the point is that time to kill is one of the most important elements in survivability. And so you want to have a good one. Now the downside is that I turned on ammo or skill cooldowns, so I got to remember that I'm disabling my shield, which sucks. Because you want your shield. It's free armor, and plus you're running all those skill tiers, and so, which are actually armor cores. And so the skill really. The shield is the only skill that picks up benefit from that. And every time we grab one of those memento trophies, it's insane. And then we got hardcore regen happening underneath shit. So the 4 juggernauts, the original 4, all offer something different. So they're made with different gear sets. There's a striker one, a heartbreaker one, an umbra, and a foundry. And so you go with the one that kind of suits your play style, your aggressiveness. Foundry being the tankiest of them all. Some use the Catharsis mask, some don't. So this one's got incredible regen. So we put on the Golan. So the Golan, the Ouroboros, and the Picard's holster all didn't exist when we first started the series. So that's what brought in the changes, is that we had enough to add. Normally you'd be running around with the shield, but again, cool skills. I gotta stop throwing out my decoy. Might need to change my skill here in a minute. Just put on a fixer or something. All right, good job, guys. Let's fix that. So no more decoy, because it keeps throwing off my shield. So let's put this on to fixer. The reason why I'm choosing fixer is because it's got a long duration, so I can put it up and just not worry about it. So like I'll put it up right now, that puts my cool skills on, and then 10 seconds later we're good to go. Which talents, Maradona? Which talents? What's up, boys? She couldn't even phase me, huh? little bit of protection from elites goes a long ways on bonus armor. Don't mind if I crack that helmet of yours, do you? See if I can get in there. Hold still so I can get that head. Oh, really? In some cases, normal towns took over name spots, huh? I'm trying to find an example. I scanned some of my go-to gear, and it didn't seem to change that. Somebody said that they saw
Rogue striker drone detected.
a Regulus pistol with Determined on it. I thought that was incredible.
EMP jammer detected nearby. System.
Sure, a lot of drones in this room. Excuse me, sir. Can you get your drone? That was for you, OG. Oh, let's pin the project. Project. Summit track on screen.
Shade tech detected.
God, isn't this the third Shade Tech room we got? Back off. Back off. You're gonna get it in the nuts. Where exactly is this guy's weak point, right? Like... Yeah, Pipster, they still owe us compensation from the last Fukuri, right? Did we get a key? Yes, we did. Good job, guys. I missed it. Skill damage on a golem. I'll take that. Behind you, M700. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a frame drop here. Sorry about that. Internet spiking. Give it a couple of minutes. It's got its moments. It's not technically my internet. It's OBS. They don't give you a way to switch servers, like to manage your servers while you're streaming. You can only do it like if you stop streaming. So it's super annoying. Oh, Chris, you've been paying attention. Yeah, and we ran it on Legendary too. The build goes a long ways. The Legendary too. Come on, lady. Yeah, right. Did you guys ever hear my theory about the summit? I was talking about it a couple weeks back when we were in here. That I've always been, my biggest disappointment in the summit has always been that there's never been any, there's no windows. And it just never made sense to me, right? It just never made sense to me. Like, how come we have no windows? They miss an opportunity to show off the beautiful New York landscape, you know, and what's the division known for? It's one of the biggest things is its atmosphere, right? And isn't that what the summit is lacking? I mean, besides the fact that there's clouds inside the skyscraper, but I mean, that there's just no atmosphere in here, right? It's this dark, dusty, very hard to look at situation. And that's always been, I mean, some of the tasks are really annoying too, like the room's full of drones and that aside, right? But just from a design concept. And I've always kind of wondered, like, why would they make it? Now, I think from a technical perspective, it's so that the spawns would make sense. So, like The Shining, if you ever, I know this is crazy talk, but like if you ever watch like some of the documentaries about the movie The Shining and how there's some conspiracies, and some of it's done on purpose on the layout and design of the hotel, and that it doesn't make sense. Like if you pay attention to where the little boy is riding his little tricycle or whatever you call it through the hallways, and there's doors that don't make sense because they would technically lead to the exterior. There's nothing on the other side of that wall. Just weird stuff like that, right? And I think that's the same thing that the Division Skyscraper Summit suffers from. Like, that's why we have no windows, because this door right here needs to be a possible spawn. And if there was windows, and where would the spawns be? They'd always be in the forward or backward positions, which would make things really predictable. And you could conquer everything just by standing in front of those doors, right? Sort of like Descent. Basically what Descent is. It's predict these doors that the enemies all come out of. Always the same. And that's your strategy for Descent too, right? Let's go stand in front of that door, shoot whatever comes out of it. So I think that's a technical reason why we don't have windows. But because if there was windows here leading to the outside, and then there's that spawn door right there, that means they're spawning in from the sky. It doesn't make any sense. You probably figured that out a long time ago. Okay, great. But what I was also thinking, it might have been like more genius if this is the case, and it probably isn't. Might even been the most genius thing that the Division developers ever did, which is, what if this was a concept built off of,
Nearby hostage situation detected.
and I'm not big on the name of this, but the what do they call it? The back rooms. Back rooms? Is that the right word I'm using? Am I using the right word? Back rooms. You guys ever heard of that conspiracy? Like there's a building, like it's all over the place. There's like buildings in New York that are expected to be this. Like there's these windowless buildings in New York. One in Chicago also. But they're like these back rooms. There's a whole conspiracy thing about it where like proof that we're in the simulation, living in the simulation thing. And it just had me thinking, like, what if this skyscraper is that? You know, that when they designed it, they were like, oh, let's make it like the back rooms. This windowless skyscraper that just goes on forever, and I don't know. Probably reaching, but I thought if the devs did design this with that in mind, that would have been really cool. Because it is in New York, and that lore does tie into New York. Am I supposed to be shooting something down here? Sorry, hold on. Protect the hostage. No. Sorry, I abandoned you, snit. Sandwich. A death sandwich. Thought maybe there's something I had to shoot down here. Have you guys checked? Does anybody check to see Windowless Prison of Hell? It's exactly what it is. With plenty of soda machines that still require quarters. Ain't that some shit? Come join the fire. This is how you summit. That's how you summit. Just get to that access point. Sometimes I just skip the loot rooms, you know, just try not to slow things down too much. Anyway, so one of the ways I use this build is to pop the enemies out of cover so that my DPS players, my pure DPS players can just have free shots at them. Sort of throw your body at it kind of plan. Delayed explosion there. Okay, gotta delete a couple things real quick. I need palisade weaves anyways. The fog in the summit is weird as crap. Yeah. it's like, why is it getting... Yeah, that's one of the things that is too bad, is that they've made this real hard on the eyes. In certain areas, you're being blinded. And you can't shoot out the lights, at least not permanently. Like that's hard. Is that gonna come back? Maybe you can. No, there it is. I was thinking about coming back, isn't it? The evil lights. They must be finding the keys, because I'm not. Nope, we didn't get that key. All right. It's all right, guys. Oh, you found it? Yeah, Acolyte. Yeah, it is really interesting. It's a really interesting concept. I mean, there's a couple of different conspiracies that cross over with that one, right? The windowless buildings in New York and other cities. And then the backrooms. They're technically two different conspiracies, as I understand it. And then they cross over. Sometimes you'll see somebody talking about the backrooms as if it's a skyscraper.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Another room full of drones.
Striker drone detected.
The ACS shotgun can sometimes be good with these. Do I have it on? Let's try it. Just kind of spray and have fun. If you can catch those explosives. Ooh. As they're coming out of the door, that's a big advantage too. You could take a few of them out at once. Good job, Bygone Tank. They're tucked in the walls somewhere. Skeletor. Some people have a hard time getting memento trophies in group play, but I don't think it's that hard, you know? You gotta play into it. I think it's not really about what game mode, it's your play style, you know? But even for a relaxed player, you should be doing a pretty good job of getting trophies. And they still do the build some good, because even if you're relaxed, so you're not getting the short-term buffs, which are fantastic, but at least you're getting a 3% armor regen plus a 30% weapon damage. It's not as, the damage isn't like vigilance, but it's still damage that can't be disabled. Neither can the regen or the 30% skill efficiency. And in legendary, I find I'm usually at full trophies by the second checkpoint. I mean, basically, there's a theory, and it's not nonsense. I understand it, but the theory is that any thing that requires on kill is not good. Is not a good the best element. Sorry, there's a bug trying to attack me. Anything with an on kill element isn't the best for team play. But it's sort of, I think, the way I put it is, it's like, well, that depends on, I mean, if you're not good at getting kills, but I mean, what kind of build are you running that's not great at getting kills? And maybe you need to relook at the build. I doubt it's just your backpack. You know what I mean? Like, let me put it this way, like vigilance, striker backpack, memento, none of those really make or break a build in general. You know, and there are builds out there that are so sensitive, something like vigilance can swing it. But for most DPS builds, they're not. They're not that sensitive. And I'm talking about for legendary and heroic. I wear the memento in group for both. And don't have really a hard time, you know, coming out with top kills, because I take pride in doing my part, you know? Just doing my part is all I need to do. And the memento doesn't take away, it gives. You know, it gives more than just one thing. It's more than just damage. And so, yeah, its damage shouldn't purely be compared against vigilance. That would be nonsense. Because then you should also compare your vigilance's defensive capabilities in the form of armor regen, which it would be 0 to 30 or 0 to 3%, right? Because vigilance doesn't give armor regen. So, you know, the memento would win on multiple points where vigilance would only win on one. And not even all the time, because if you are playing into your short-term trophies, then your short-term trophies are going to outperform vigilance. For one, even the short-term trophies can't get disabled. I guess we gotta push that button, don't we? Please don't punch me.
System disrupted.
Right on, Mr. Poops.
System reactivated. System malfunctioning. Terminal accessed.
Oh, the proxy backpack plagues again. You know, funny thing I've been thinking over the last couple of days is that the best assault rifle build is actually an SMG. And the best LMG build is actually an assault rifle. Which is total nonsense, but it's been how I've been feeling lately. That Born Great just felt like a really good LMG. Yeah, well, part of it is sort of like, I get what you're saying, Striker, but part of it is like, don't get stuck on the number as much as how fast the enemies die. You know what I mean? But yeah, they are total bullet sponges, you know? And a lot of people are like full-time play from cover for the most part anyways, or it's not even about playing from cover, but it's more about relaxed. And it's a really good argument if you just never really leave in cover, or you don't leave cover often enough, or you don't play aggressive, I should say. Hold on, I'm trying to get this fucker. All right, I got him, I got him. Those explosives were nasty, huh? The Striker backpack is a great option if you happen to be running Striker. But at some point, I feel like the players got to get around that. They got to figure it out, whatever their system is. Because you can't run, I mean, you can, but you can't run Striker, you can't let Striker be the answer to everything. Which isn't the player's fault, but the game would get old real quick, right? And Striker is no doubt strong, really strong. And it's not that the Striker's too strong and it should be nerfed. That's not the case. I think that we need a little bit more of a buff here and there, I think. And it needs to be in... So the devs did it's a really interesting conversation because the devs did the right thing by not buffing the talent. What do you call it? See a regen kick in that whole time? By not buffing the gear sets. Notice they didn't do much of that, if at all. All the buffs were to weapons, right? Mostly, a little bit to talents. What's with this floor? This is a nasty-ass floor, huh? And that's interesting because the reason why is that, well, A, it would have required a lot of work and testing because each gear set has an identity. And Striker's identity is pure power and nothing else. And so if you were to increase ongoing directive and then close in even more on that gap than it already is, because there's some gear sets that really are very close to what Striker does. And so if you encroach on that even more, then Striker starts to lose its value. And then maybe so do the others. And so you need them to maintain their identity. Striker has to be the strongest because that's all it offers is DPS. Heartbreaker has to be less strong because it offers such defense, and same with some of the other gear sets, right? They all have their thing. And so I was thinking like, you know, I was thinking like, well, how else could they buff it? Because we still need more. And I think it doesn't come necessarily through direct power. I think they could rebalance the enemy mix So for example, maybe those heroic control points could have a few less elite enemies, maybe a few more red and purples tossed in there. They could. One of the things that I think they need to do is increase the team buffs. I think that we need stronger team buffs. Our team buffs are really weak, I think. You know what I mean? Like, I think we need some buffs there. Trying to camp the store here so I can catch up as it's coming out. There's some tanky dudes they threw at us right there. There they are. Hold still. Trying to hold the door. There we go. Ooh, it's a party. Decrease the scaling, I think, would help too. That would help too, right? The scaling is the worst part. That's probably the biggest answer. It's a weird little gentle line though, right? Because you decrease it too much, then all of a sudden you're just obliterating when it comes to group. But don't you think it's sort of like when I'm playing a group, it should be easier? At least it should feel easier. It doesn't. It's like, it gets to the point where many of us don't play in group because it's like, yeah, they're so tanky, it takes a little bit of the fun away. And the friendlies do suck. What up, Prodigy? So we got 5 floors to go here. Where am I with ammo? There it is. Let's go ahead and take away the cool skills thing. It's kind of annoying, this stack. Don't really need directives here. It's mostly for the loot. It's not for the XP. Like, you know, you increase your chances of targeted loot drops. Yeah, it is Blue Jedi. I hate, you know, it's not a snobby thing too, but I've had some bad luck also. And for me, it's more about I'm testing a build, and so I need everybody to perform. You know, usually like that's usually what it's about. It's like, oh, I can't spend my time doing this or that, you know. Let's go pop people out of cover. That's what we're doing. I wonder if we finish the league too. There's a league going on too, right? Suck on that. Grenades that can't kill red dudes is sad. It's sad. I think, I mean, there's another thing, right? Make it so that if your grenade lands on any enemy, it's an insta-death, because it's so hard to land a grenade in the first place. Let me check that league real quick. See if we're done with that. We're not. So we need to finish this progress. That trophy, I like that trophy here. Do you guys notice that? I'm wearing the red version of that right now on my backpack. It's got a skull. Does it remind anybody else of the, what's that called? What does it remind you of? That blue one, that blue trophy from the league. Tetra, one of those life crystals or whatever from the Marvels. Remember Loki was after it? That, whatever that is. Damn, bro.
Medical assistance needed.
Tesseract, thank you. No, man, you nailed it. The Tesseract, you got it too, Maddie. Yep. Yeah, so that's why I want it. I want that little backpack trophy. Some of them used to be really lame. I feel like lately they've been doing a really good job on those backpack trophies. I gotta say, ever since what was it that maybe around the Christmas ones they started coming out a little bit better. But before that, they were really lame. They were like just like something stupid like a key. Or whatever, you know, just something lame. It was like, oh, I don't want to wear that. When did they start to get good? I gotta look, because it's gonna remind me. The bunny was cool. I mean, some of them were cool, no doubt. You know, in the past, but they were really hit or miss. And so I wasn't really excited to get him. Obviously, this one was cool. This one was cool. The right little bobblehead guy. But yeah, I feel like they've been getting a little bit better. I mean, sunglasses, awesome shades. I mean, okay, I guess. But that's sick. That's sick. And I like the Tesseract one coming too. Hey, look, an exotic. You guys garnished me an exotic. It's almost a triple god roll catharsis. I wonder if he needs the catharsis. Let's see if death needs the catharsis. Stand still. Let's see if he does. don't know if he's got it or not. Cause he's kind of new. There we go. It's really easy to get exotics nowadays, though. So the only time it's hard to get an exotic is if you're looking for something very specific. That's the only reason why it's hard. It's because you're looking for it. Not in some weird conspiracy way. I mean, it's so easy to get exotics. I mean, at least 2 in it, like on Tuesdays. Whew, it should rain exotics for you. You got your 15 floors in countdown. 15 floors of this. You got your SHD. There's 2 right there. You got your Weaver. There's 3. And you go to countdown, spend an hour. There's 4. There's 5. And that's without RNG. 5 exotics without RNG. Now the frustrating part is when you're looking for that one exotic and it's not coming, right? You're looking for the memento and you keep getting into BTSU gloves. That's the frustration. But, right, it's like, so yeah, weeks go by. Thanks, Striker. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like on the stream so you can hear me talk a lot going forward in the future. Yeah, Catharsis is a good exotic. I mentioned that it's hard to get exotics because a lot of people have mentioned recently in the past that they have a hard time getting that exotic. They're like, I keep getting the goddamn coyote mask. And you got the vial too. It doesn't take very many exotics in a gear slot to start cluttering. Apparently it's 3 to mess with your RNG. And so same with the backpacks, right? Because you got a Costa, Memento, and a Ninja now. Get to the spawn point as soon as possible. That's always my goal, man. Own this spot and the summit goes fast. I usually in the summit here by myself, actually. So I'm not usually with friends. Everything's better with friends. Yeah, if you don't hit the like button, then you got to deal with Sick Jim. He's like the hall monitor for my likes on Jimbo. You don't want to mess with the hall monitor. I can let you put up that nasty laser sniper. Good shot. Everybody pick a door. Right on. You have to do my weekly SHD submission too. You got the lullaby? Huh. You must have had the pre-order to get that, right? He's locked into the key. Let it go, man. Let it go. Oh, yeah. The lullaby, sweet dreams, yeah. But if you had to pre-order, it might drop for you in the open world. I don't know. Did they fix the ammo thing? I wonder. Shoot, reload, switch weapons, switch back. Nope.
Striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Yeah, Pips, I didn't have any issues with my talent yet. I mean, I skimmed through, but we've run a few builds today, and everything's been kosher. Except for these creepy hovering lights. Now I know we're living in a simulation. Definitely living in a simulation. Look at these. The turtles are fighting each other. All right, we're almost there. One more flow.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
The Matrix is real.
Hostage situation nearby.
I think they're planning on coming out with another Matrix. Did I see that right? How many rooms and drones are we getting today? Make a little room for the incoming here. Ah. Yeah, time to be reloading. There it is, boys, ladies and gents. We did it. 15 floors. Ninja backpack. All right, let's head back to DC. Get us there. Get us there. Striker, I just saw your question. You should be able to replicate it efficiently. We did a whole thing that I showcased a whole build study. The Ouroboros with 20 expertise versus an Ouroboros with 0 expertise. And the results were the same, doing legendary full armor. That video is posted on my channel. It's called Expertise, Is It Worth It? But it's a study on expertise. Of course, it's helpful, but at the end of a mission or an hour of gameplay or whatever, it's just that 20% expertise. It's just additive damage. It's not really doing much as I wish it would do. Expertise, where it definitely comes in handy, is when you got a build that's right on the edge of doing something you want to accomplish. For example, if you want a headshot build, but you want to run 1.1 million armor, and if you added an armor core, it took your chain killing capabilities away, then adding 15% expertise would allow you to run that armor core. So that's normally what I have found it to be at its most helpful point. Otherwise, it's nice to have the additional damage, but I've never seen it change my performance overall. And we did dive deep into that subject, comparing it, the Ouroboros from same build, just no expertise, basically. And a lot of that reason why is because once your build has an effective time to kill, then anything you add over that is going to be a diminished return. And it's really easy to get to that effective time to kill point. And then from there, the player's skill will override the expertise, anything. And so a lot of when you load up expertise, if you feel it, some of that might be placebo.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I had other people with me. Sorry. I better leave the group here.
You are no longer in a group.
Oh, yeah. So okay, so we also got this other project, the SHD one here. You know what what's been paying out a lot of exotics for me lately is, more than anything, is that Dodge City holster farm that I put out a week or two ago. That Dodge City holster farm is paying out way on the regular, more than I anticipated. And it's really easy. You don't even have to do anything. You just play where true suns are, basically, or play where hyenas are. I did find out, it was a question at one point, but yeah, you don't have to change factions or anything like that. You can just fight one of the factions. So if you only fight true suns, they'll give you all 4 pieces for your Dodge City holster. And so, and I fight in those zones by default. They're my favorite zones to play in. The East Mall and the Southwest. But it doesn't even really matter. You pretty much, the whole map gives you the opportunity for the Dodge City holster, because it's hyenas, outcasts, or true suns. It doesn't matter. The only ones that won't drop it are the black tusks. So I'm getting the Dodge City holster. I'm probably crafting it like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times a week. That's just like 4 or 5 free exotics. It's so far, it's been, I probably have gotten more exotics from the Dodge City holster than Countdown, because I just don't feel like going into Countdown that much, you know? If you ask me, I'd rather farm the East Mall and the Southwest than go into Countdown. And so when I pull up in my map, I always look at this zone first. I'm like, is there anything appealing here? And then if there is, like today, this is amazing, it's backpacks. I'm like, yes, because then I can farm this zone over and over again and feel good about myself. But Brazos is good actually today too. But it doesn't even matter. Even if this was your favorite zone up here, it's going to give you the Dodge City holster too. Or if this was, they all give you the Dodge City holster unless it's the Black Tusk. So I've been getting tons of the Dodge City holster. And it's just the weirdest thing, because I'm going to go for that little lockbox. What's weird about it is that you're like, well, what changes? Well, the thing is that why wasn't I getting 1,000 Dodge City holsters before? I should have. But I was sitting on all these Dodge City holster components that were just sitting there, and I was ignoring them. So as soon as I crafted and then destroyed that Dodge City holster, then it refreshed the quest, basically. And so all of a sudden, the Dodge City started dropping again. And then I realized, wow, this is a really good farm. And some of you probably knew that already, but I knew it was a thing, but exotic components weren't that, exotics and exotic components weren't a thing that long ago. Only since expertise, but even once expertise launched, it still sort of wasn't a thing. It took some time for it to soak in that we needed a ton of these bad boys. And then we started developing strategies on how to farm exotic components, right? But it didn't start out that way, because we were all worried about expertise at first. That's what we were worried about, is proficiency, basically, is what I mean. Proficiency. We had to get our proficiency up. And so as soon as we started getting our proficiency up and then started spending those exotics, that's when we all kind of realized, we all saw it, but it didn't kick in until we started spending them. And we're like, oh yeah, this is really expensive. Oh shit, we better come up with some farming strategies. And so every week I've been farming for, I added to my weekly routine these quests, these crafting quests, like the Dodge City holster, the Liberty, and the Chatterbox. And so that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to grab this Chatterbox component. And because you're doing the content anyways, it doesn't typically take much time out of your busy little schedule. Tech Rebellion! Thanks for raiding, bro. Welcome everybody to come in with Tech Rebellion. Let's do a shout out to Tech. Shout out. And let me make sure I get that right. How was your stream? See what you were up to. What'd you think of the update? All right. Tech Rebellion was on the job, the Division 2. Cleaning up the street. Getting rid of the bad guys. Did you encounter any bugs? The one global bug I think everybody's getting is that resource tab not being there. So it didn't pay out today. Oh, I might have already got this one, actually. Might have just wasted my... Oh, wait. We can't look at resources, so never mind. I can't see resources. Yeah, no resources. Did you notice anything about your... So people getting a lot of reports about talents not showing up, and I haven't seen any of that. People saying that their perfect talents have not perfect things on it. But so far I've been in the good. Somebody said that they saw somebody post a picture on Discord of the Regulus with determined on it. I thought that was crazy. I was like, that's got to be Photoshop. What about... Dirty, yours did? Did they just change, or was it like a change that didn't make sense? For example, like like the Dark Winter with a talent on it that didn't make sense. Kind of curious. I'm sure Discord's full of it right now, right? Right on Raising Reap. It's the build's done and I'm wearing it. That's the build we were crushing it. The only reason why I didn't create the video yet is because I've been working on a bunch of videos, but also because I was hoping to get some legendary data on it, run it through legendary, and we did, but I wanted to kill data and I didn't get that kill data because I wanted to show people like, look, you can run this build in legendary 4-man team and come out with the lead kills. And so I just haven't got that data yet, so that I can stick that in the video, because a lot of people will say, oh, great. Yeah. You know, you're going to run all that armor, but you know, your DPS is going to suck and you know, whatever. And be like, yeah, well, sort of on you, because it's not that hard to get the necessary DPS to perform. And it's not the armor that's going to take that away. Yes, you're taking away damage for sure. I mean, that's why we're running armor. But we're serving a utility. We're tank DPS. But anyways, you know all this stuff. But I just wanted to give them the data. Be like, look, it's on you. You know, don't run a tank DPS build because you're struggling with legendary. That's not why you run tank DPS builds. You know, juggernauts. So juggernauts give you the damage and the survivability, right? So we want that tank DP. We want that so that we can play a role, and that role is I want to pop these guys out of cover and I want to kill them. Now, yes, I don't have the best DPS in the game, but it's still really good, and it's good enough where I can do that and survive, and my team should be helping me anyways. Oh, really? Tech? Ooh, I gotta check that out. That's frustrating. I haven't gone to Danny today. Yeah, there's some things I want to... Yeah, Griff, the Chatterbox is one of the projects that I do on a weekly basis. And so you probably saw the Liberty video I put out. And if you guys just joined, check out the link at the top. It's a 1-minute video on KAJIKA's history, and I'm wearing the KAJIKA outfit that came out today. And give you guys a little lore. Yeah, so I do the Chatterbox, the Liberty, and a lot of the... What do you call it? Dodge City Holster. I do those a lot. Dodge City Holster pays. The chatterbox, I don't recommend more than once a week because, you know, you have to go. It relies on RNG and those lock boxes, which the Judiciary Square, there's not that many of them. That's the holdback. That's the holdback. But in the other areas, it's fine. But Judiciary Square, it's just like I go there like once a day if I'm looking for that. Looking for that part. Otherwise, you have to go to DUA. Hey, Tank, are you still logged in? Maybe we can do a DUA run. Let me see. Let me turn off my directives so I don't piss people off. Okay, so let's matchmake for this. Did I not do that? Matchmaking. There we go. Right on, Tech. Appreciate you. Thanks for bringing over your folks. Hey, I gotta turn on my air conditioner for a few minutes, for about 10 minutes. So sorry if there's a little bit of background buzz going on here for a few. Getting warm in the old office as spring rounds the corner in the Pacific Northwest.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Let's see if I have it. I don't have it on me right now. Chiharu. Unfortunately, I saw that they made the change. We were looking at the PTS patch notes. Where'd they go? This one here? Yeah. But they didn't write it. They didn't show us what they actually were. Didn't sound good, whatever it was. Gear, weapons, and talents. Here we go. Thunderstrike, Collector, Iron Lung, Focus, Pummel. There it is. Yeah. Right there. Fortunately, I don't have mine on me right now. So the one thing that you can update with Legendary is your protection from elite mods. Do you want them? Do you not want them? There's not that many elites in Legendary. Well, it depends on which one you're running, but District Union is not that many. It's helpful against Chungas, though. The loot is Eclipse Protocol today. Okay, so normally I would run the decoy here, I think. You can run heals. Heals aren't bad because you can have 30% skill efficiency, but... Yeah, you gotta, those exotic components though drop just by doing control points, killing bosses at control points. It's about like a 25% chance that a boss will drop one, any named enemy. But it's gotta be, I think it has to be a control point. It can't just be a random named enemy. And so I've had where, you know, you get 2 bosses per control point, right? So I've had it where each boss drops one. And so I'll get 4 or 5 in a row. So right now I'm running what I'm calling the 5th Juggernaut. So I have a Juggernaut series where we've created tank DPS builds. It's a showcase of that. And so this is the 5th version of this. So it's a series I've had for a couple of years now, really, I guess. So the other one's called, the original video is called The 4 Juggernauts. And with Project Resolve and the changes that came with it, I thought it was time to add the 5th one here. So we got lots of armor regens. We got 3% coming from the backpack, 4% with Bellstone, 5.5 with Golan, and then we run the Brazos to push up that armor. And then we got Perfect Intimidate and Ouroboros, which didn't exist at that time. So yeah, really good. So all crits, armor, and then I have protection from elites here, playing into the bonus armor. Ouroboros too. Lizard's got Ouroboros. All right, Lizard. Look like he's running. That's not the same build it's showing. Because I saw Ouroboros in his hand. Right? Oh, it looked like the Ouroboros. It's a sniper. I guess we can kind of get started. It'll be painful. It's just the two of us, but let's try it. Good shot, good shot. Russia's flank, they try to take it. Oh, did they heal that fucking tank? They did, you fuckers. Hold on to that.
Another agent is now.
There we go.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, you fucking punched me. Oh, she sucks.
Agent vital signs.
Stupid. They're so fast. Thank you, sir.
Medical assistance needed.
Bad time to be double reloading. Hate double reloads. It's like a chronic issue too. So basically, if you pop the shit, you know, the idea is speed, right? We get that in the game. And so you pop your shield and, oh, this captain, all right. You pop your shield and then, you know, you want to reload and pop your shield kind of at the same time, you know? And you get punished for that because then you get into this double reload situation. Oh, it gets me in a lot of trouble. So I would run up there, but you don't want to trigger the next wave. So I'm trying to be patient. So you can only, you basically don't want to cross this graffiti where it says keep clear. Those words mean something. You get it? Man. And that's what we do. And so what I mean is, like, my role is to get out there, you know what I mean? And to keep the enemies on their heels, keep them from setting up the healing stations or get them out of their healing stations, that kind of thing, you know what I mean? You're not invulnerable. And so you need to make sure you're doing your damage.
Agent down.
Make sure we're good back there before I go forward. Try to avoid the melees, by the way. Good. Good. And so that's what's really awesome is when your team performs, right? So get them out of cover, turn their backs to your allies. Let that sniper get his shot off. So he's probably running a determined build, I imagine. Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, 3-piece hot shot, determined. Close to having the strongest build. If you put on 2 pieces of Habsburg, you'd be in a good spot. So now I'm gonna go after those drone operators in the back. Really? Fuck you, tank. You're a one tanky ass dog. As long as you're not shooting at your homies, you're doing your job. You know what I mean? Oh, really, Tech? I did the bunker, it worked for me. But there was something about the ladder, right? There was something weird about the ladder. Gotta get that guy in the corner back there. Lost the guy. Ah, I'm dizzy, I'm dizzy.
Serious trauma detected.
Ah, fucking got me. Fuck.
Agent incapacitated.
So you get for getting dizzy, huh? Probably should have just held my ground. Or saved my decoy for that door. I don't think I used my decoy right. Turned them around in the door, you know what I mean? So I'll save my decoy and try that back here. So if I throw my decoy out here. Alright, let's get back over here. Trying to get this red guy back here. Come on, dude. God damn it. Did he get him? I died though. Yeah, they got him.
An agent needs assistance.
What happened to your 25 expertise gun? It changed, something changed on it, or did you lose all your expertise? Yeah, there was something that they fixed at that bunker where, like, if you were interacting with the ladder, you couldn't finish the mission or something weird. Or if you skipped interacting with the ladder is what I was saying, which was weird. It's like a ladder is holding back the whole mission. Oh, that sucks. I get it, Jonathan. I get it. Oh, that sucks. What weapon was it? Was it a named talent by any chance? I get the issue that you're having though. These chungas aren't really that hard. Famas with Optimus. Oh. Was it the shield splinter? Right on, Juan. Hey, that rhymed. Right on, Juan. Sort of. Right on, Juan. I like that. You should change your gamer tag. Right on, Juan. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for marking your words. All right, I got my ass kicked on that round. Let's see if there's any gear back here. I think I played it too aggressive. Putting 3 chungas at your back is probably not a good idea. Got his fucking yelling station back down, didn't he? There you go. It's a good thing about snipers is they don't care about healing stations. They'll shoot right through that. Heal through that. That's what they say, right? That's why, like, I'm a big fan of snipers on Legendary. Really big fan. I mean, they're definitely not the, how do I say, the ultimate answer to Legendary, but man, they take away a lot of the Tusk's power. You know, you can eliminate a Warhound in a single shot, a Chunga in 2. Healing stations you don't care about.
Found one.
Look at those perfectly laid fucking grenades. Bullshit. Those grenades came from like that. I think there was a purple tank down there. Or maybe that purple grenade right there, but he was downstairs, so that's pretty incredible. Fucking melee. I hate being dizzy, man. It's like the worst. You really gotta watch his shield. You do not want it to break. It's a death trap when it does. Is there a guy still back here? No. This is tanks. God. Could I have been standing farther away? Still get shocked? Oh, that's a good idea, Striker. You could try that. Yeah. You lose your expertise. Do you lose your expertise on that? I think you lose your expertise, don't you? So bullshit right there. Good shot, good shot. Good, take out these tanks if you can. We'll get our territory back. Fucking bullshit. I rolled out of that. Alright, let's go get that healing station. Wrong thing.
System malfunctioning. System back online.
What's up? Let's do this. Hold on. I'm coming. Shotgunner doesn't want to die. Why can't the fire go in there? That's annoying. Fire did not want to go in.
An agent needs assistance.
All right, it's bossy boss time.
Got my bird up. Concentrating fire.
Brace yourselves for dizzy time. Oh, out of ammo. You're gonna need that. I need ammo. Fucking one bullet. You're dizzy from that guy, huh? Come on, restock, restock.
Serious trauma detected.
Thank you, thank you. Good job. Empress. No, no good gear. I keep getting the relic. I've gotten like a bazillion relics too. They're paying out relics like no other. Relics and proxies. I'm the king of those.
Agent has left your group.
Guess we got all the gear. How long did that take us? 36 minutes. Not bad. That sniper was doing some work, huh? It was a good combo. Pop him out of cover. Sniper picks him off with a single shot. Good builds for legendary. Yeah, you got to break his backpack. Otherwise, he'll heal through his head damage. Because he's got that heal cycle. So once you break his backpack, then he'll stop healing, and then you can blast him in the head. So backpack and then head. There's some speedrunners that can bypass that though. If you get like double nemesis headshots on him. Also, if you, I think if you hit him right in the back, like you can shoot through his backpack. I think like with a fully loaded, what do you call it? Headhunter stack. There's a way. It's got to be like, I think over 50 million. I think I've never done it. But I've seen it done with like an M870 shotgun. I've seen it done with the Regulus too. Well, they'll have a full stack just from the random NPCs, and then they'll shoot through his backpack, breaking the weak point and killing him at the same time because it goes through to his health. I don't know much of the technicals around it, but otherwise, the most common way I've seen it is where two snipers or the DPS players will use their nemesis with the Achilles pulse, and they'll build up their headhunter stacks. And you could also do this with M870 shotguns technically, but they'll build up their nemesis stacks and then shoot the boss at the same time. So one bullet, second bullet, and he goes down. I think it's only for reassurances though. I think the second shooter is just a reassurance shot.
Everything is priced to move.
He's got no armor in his butt. Anyways, guys, I appreciate it. I better bounce now. We're going on 6.5 hours. But I will catch you mañana and appreciate it. And don't forget to check out the little tidbit on KAJIKA when you get a second. Hopefully you guys have a smooth day playing the Division 2 without too many bugs. Catch you later.